All right, we should be live right now. Hopefully, you can just let me know uh, whenever you start to hear me talking. Hopefully, this will go smoothly. It's been a long time since I've done a live stream. I think the last live stream I did was the end of 2019. So it's been 3 years since I did my last live stream. Um, and I don't even remember when the last time was I attempted a live stream from my computer. So I probably should have had some background music for this, but whatever. I'm trying to get back into live streaming, and especially from my computer. Um, but so far, I'm not seeing any chat show up. But there is. I did do some tests beforehand. There is like a full 10-second delay. Um, so that'll be a little bit annoying, but it'll be entirely manageable. But basically, for anybody who doesn't know the intent for this stream, then is to just kind of hang around for the next like half hour, uh, and just kind of interact with chat. If anybody does show up in chat, I wonder if maybe the chat's not working properly. I'll see if I can get that figured out. Because it does say that there are 88 people here, so I would assume there should be, one or two people in the chat. But either way, after either like a half an hour or so passes, or whenever I just decide to move on, I will get to playing the games. I'm hoping I can get through both CDI games to have both the HD remasters. Some people were a little bit confused. This isn't like an official remaster thing. This was like a fan remaster. Um, Basically, it just upscales everything to HD. But I have both of those downloaded. I haven't played either one. I've played both of them enough to know that they do work. So that's all I really cared about. Um, yeah, I'm going to just very briefly try to bring up the stream, try to mute the desktop audio, and then bring up the stream and just see, because I'm not seeing anything in chat, and I don't know if that's actually the case, if there's nobody in chat, or if it's just not working properly for whatever reason. So let me just get this brought up here quick. Okay, yeah, no, they are there. The chat is going. I don't know why it's not updating. There we go. Okay, I think I finally have it figured out. All right, that's good. I was not sure what was going on there, but okay. So yeah, everything's going on, and I got a super chat. Thank you, Sandland. I don't know for sure. Once I'm playing the game, I don't know for sure how much I'm going to be able to keep up with chat. I did set up some moderators for the first time. I had never set up moderators in the past, and I did enable slow chat as well, just because I don't know how things are going to go whenever I actually get to the stream itself, or the gaming itself. Um, but yeah, so if anybody has any kind of questions, or anything they wanna talk to me about, you can just let me know. I was gonna make like an update video, to like an announcement video for the stream, as well as an update video. Just kind of going over some stuff, but I didn't end up doing that, because I figured if I did that, I'd probably go on for like a half an hour, and it'd be like 2 minutes of me telling you that I'm going to be streaming this day, and then 28 minutes of just random updates and stuff. And also, I'm sure my audio quality is not very good. I don't have a great microphone set up, but it should be at least good enough. I'll be asking you, like, when I actually get into the gaming itself, if there's if the audio sounds okay and whatever. I tried to balance the audio between my microphone and the game itself, and I think I landed on something that sounds about right. I'm seeing a couple people asking me how old I am. I'm 29 today. So I mentioned this on Twitter, but I remember as a kid, I always used to think of like anybody like in their 20s as being like an adult, but like a young adult. And then when you're in your 30s, that's when you're just like a regular standard adult. So I guess this is my last year as a young adult, at least by my younger self's standards. Where do you? Somebody asked, where do I green screen the characters that aren't CDI? I don't. I'm assuming you mean like masking and stuff like that. I have Vegas Pro. I've had people asking this before about like my editing software. I do have Vegas Pro, which has like built-in masking tools, but I don't like using that because it seems like Vegas Pro is a lot more unstable than Movie Studio is. I have Movie Studio 11, I think, and then Pro 14 or whatever. But I can mask in program in Vegas Pro, but like I said, I really don't like using that because for whatever reason it just seems more unstable to me than Movie Studio does. Otherwise, I'll have to like render out like a little segment and then use GIMP to mask out. I just planned on for this first half hour segment, which I don't know for sure if I'll go on for a full half hour. I don't want to get people too bored. I want to make sure that I actually get to the game before too long. But I just planned on having this image, the thumbnail, because I don't have a webcam. I'm sure people don't really care. I don't really have a great setup. I'm just kind of like balancing the microphone on my stomach as I'm sitting back here slouched in my chair. Not very good posture, I'm sure. So a webcam wouldn't do much good. But for a little visual flair, I could turn off that image because I do have like my desktop background. I did make sure to set up a folder specifically for backgrounds for this, so it'll just like cycle through different mostly thumbnails. So you know what, I'm actually gonna turn that off now. So it'll cycle through different, like I said, mostly YouTube thumbnails, mostly like some of my better looking thumbnails, or just weirder looking thumbnails, but then a couple other pictures. But I guess if I have that showing instead of this one image, that'll maybe make it a little bit more interesting. Does a cake shape imply you're from Minnesota? Yes, I'm from Minnesota. That cake that's from my YTP, I forget what exactly it was called. I think it was Just Another Day at Foster's, I believe is what it was called. It was at Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, YTP, and it was I think I made it in 2016, I believe. It's a little bit of an older one, but I feel like that was, like, looking back on my older stuff, that's kind of one of the earlier ones that I can look back on and not, like, hate, or not necessarily hate, but because I don't think I have any YTPs of mine that I hate, but there are a few of like my really old ones that I definitely don't think hold up very well. But that's one of like the first ones that I can look back on and still enjoy. And it looks like the stream is at 69 likes, so please nobody ever like it again. That's perfect. Yeah, we're getting. I think this might be the most amount of viewers I've had on a stream. Like I said, I haven't streamed in over 3 years, but I think I'm at 123 viewers, and I think I want to say my other streams that I would do would usually like max out at around like 100. And of course, now that I say that, it dropped down. I'm going to try not to focus on viewers and stuff because I feel like that'll just get me distracted, and then I'll be focused on making sure I don't lose anybody. But you can come and go as you want. This is more just kind of a hangout for my birthday, because I don't remember the last time I ever did anything for my birthday. It was probably when I was like a teenager, like a younger teenager, because I just, I live in the middle of fucking nowhere, so there's nothing that I can go out and do. except for leave town. And I'm not a very social person, so I don't have any friends or anything like that. I have a very large family, but kind of when you get to be an adult, it's there's not the usual birthday stuff is not usually as interesting. So I don't remember the last time I ever did anything on my birthday. So it's nice to be able to have something to do. And I didn't mention this on the in like the title, but if you saw the tweet that I made about this or the community post, I did mention that at the end of the stream I do want to try opening up Vegas to kind of mess around with like one of my unfinished YTP projects, and I do really want to see if I can like do editing in a live stream, because this is something that I've wanted to do basically since I first started making YTPs, was to do a live one. Because I know CS188 has done that. I think a couple other people have done that. I think the first person I saw do that actually was The Things. Did like one live, like actually at a convention, and I always like the idea of doing a live YTP. So I'm hoping that this will be able to work for that. So that'll come at the very end. I'm assuming it's going to be probably about like 2 hours ish for each game. So I'm going to try to get through both of the games all the way through to the end. I want to try to see everything, because I feel like it's weird that I haven't already done something like this. I'm not really big into emulators. I don't. Not that I have an issue with that. Just that I haven't taken the time to get into any of that. So I haven't had the chance to play the CDI games. I lost my train of thought, because I'm trying to read the chat and focus on what's going on with the background changing. For anybody who maybe doesn't know about this background here, this Hotel Mario Revisited background, this was an April Fool's Day video. I forget which one it was, but this was the temporary thumbnail. And I do plan on making a Hotel Mario Revisited. I've had that planned out for years, ever since I did Zelda CDI Revisited. I was going to do, I did Zelda CDI Revisited. I did I Am Mean's Deteriorating Mental Stability, which was basically just I Am Mean Revisited. And then I was going to do Hotel Mario Revisited, but then I didn't end up getting around to that. And as I'm sure any of you who've been around here for more than a month are probably aware, I cannot stick to a schedule. I'll say this: if I've ever said that I intend to get something done, I'm not just saying that. Like, I do genuinely mean to do what I say that I'm going to do. I just get distracted and do other projects, and it's difficult for me to stay focused, as I'm sure you've noticed by now with the stream, or will notice before too long. People have been asking what CDI emulator I'll be using, and I'm not using an emulator. These are fan remasters that are just I don't know computer terms. They're just, you just play them, you just download and play them. They are, oh shit, where are they? I believe the guy who made these, I believe he said they're on archive.org. I know that's a website that I'm familiar with. I've definitely heard of that. I should know what it is, but I don't know how to use it or anything like that. So, but if you know what you're doing, you can find these on archive.org. But yeah, so for anybody new joining, in case you missed it, like I said, the plan is to just kind of hang out and talk for the next 15 minutes. Then I'll get into the Faces of Evil first, and then I'll be doing going right into on Gamelon, unless something happens. I'm assuming I did some test streams, just to make sure, because like I said, it had been forever since I'd done a live stream in general, and even longer since I'd tried doing a live stream from my computer. But I did do some tests, and I found that as long as I'm streaming at 720p, that's why I'm streaming at 720 instead of 1080. If I'm streaming at 720, I can stream at 60 FPS, and it seems to work just fine, at least for what for what I did as a test. I don't know for sure, like going on for however many hours it takes to get through all this. I don't know for sure if it'll keep up that whole time. I'm really hoping it'll work fine. But yeah, assuming everything goes smoothly, I'll be playing through Faces of Evil, then Wand of Gamelon, and then kind of playing around with some unfinished projects in Vegas. Let's hope the software doesn't crash or anything. Yeah, I've thought about that. Like I don't have a good computer. I'm sure I've said this before, but the computer that I've had since 2011. It was like the first. I think it was 2011 anyway. It might have been 2012, but I'm 99% sure it was 2011. Like spring of 2011. And when I first got it, it was decently high quality for the time. It was there was like a local computer store that would like make custom computers. Bro, start the game. I'm waiting around for 15 more minutes. You had to be here, and I would have told you. But anyway, I got the computer. And it was a really nice computer when I first got it. The problem is, that was at this point almost 12 years ago, and it's been kind of, like I had some issues with it back in what was it, 2018 I think it was, or 2019, where it like went down and I had to go and get it repaired. I really need to just focus on putting the money towards getting a better computer, especially with a bigger hard drive space, because this one's 1 terabyte, which is decent, but the problem is I have so many video files saved up from before I started making YTPs, because I don't like to delete video files, because I used to a long time ago, and then I regretted it because I would like edit videos and then delete the raw files, and the video edits looked like shit. I was using Vegas. I didn't like when I did use, or I was using Movie Maker, not Vegas. And when I did use Vegas, I didn't know how to disable resample and all that stuff. So I could have made them look nicer if I would have just kept the files around. But anyway, point is, I had a bunch of files left over from before I started making YTPs, and when I started making YTPs, I think I built up. I checked the other day. I think it's 300 gigabytes worth of stuff, and that's like sources and finished YTPs and like updates and some like non-YTP related stuff. Bottom line is I've been balancing back and forth right around a dozen gigabytes remaining on my 1 terabyte hard drive. So I need to get an external hard drive. I need to... Oh, there's Spyro, one of the Spyros. But I need to get an external hard drive, clear up some space. I know for sure I have like duplicate files that I can clear up. As well as some files that I could re-render in like a... Because I used to render every video in AVI, which takes up a lot of space and does not look good. So I could re-render a bunch of those and not lose any quality and save space. So I really need to get that. That's one of the reasons why the favorite YTPs of 2021 list ended up just not happening, because I would need to, like, I'm pretty sure if I downloaded I ended up with 35 YTPs from 2021 to make the list, and I think if I would have downloaded all of those, that would have filled up the rest of my hard drive space. But I still want to make these favorite YTPs of the year list. I think what I would end up doing going forward, at least with this one, with the 2021 list, is just combining that with 2022 rather than making 2021 and then immediately going into 2022. That was one of the things I was thinking I would end up talking about during this half hour, but it didn't come up. But I don't know. I don't want to say for sure that is going to happen. I don't want to say that when it will happen. If it does happen, I want it to happen. Like I said, I don't want. Or and anything that I ever say that I intend to do, I do intend to do it. Just I don't always do it. So we'll see if that actually happens. I'm not prioritizing that, but if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I guess I'll just be done making these lists. I do like making them. I do like trying to find new, smaller YTPers or YTPs that I can recommend. but it doesn't always happen. And I think I'm probably going to get, for anybody just joining, I intend to kind of hang around for another 10 minutes before I start the first game, Faces of Evil. I might get to that a little bit earlier. We'll see. I got a mega chat from Ham Man. No message, but thank you for the super chat. Like I said, when I actually get to the game itself, I'll probably end up. Oh shit! A lot of people are putting jizz in because of the background image, and it's getting a couple people. It's flagging a couple of them as suspicious. So, like I mentioned when I first started, I did set up some moderators. Finally, I should have probably had moderators on the channel a long time ago. I don't have any like hard set rules for what you need to follow in order to avoid getting your message deleted or getting banned from the chat, but basically just it's just there to keep the like spammers from spamming links or whatever, or from people from being like like racist or homophobic or whatever. So as long as you're not a dick, you're gonna be fine. But just so you know, people are still doing all the jizz. That's like I said with the background images, I did pick some of my better looking YouTube thumbnails to show up on here, but then a couple other ones like this that just look like shit that I thought would be funny. I still think it's funny, this video actually, this cream of the cock, as I call it, this YTPMV is claimed by, I'm sure it's not Michael Rosen himself, but Michael Rosen's channel. So if you watch that video, any revenue that comes from that video goes to Michael Rosen from the Jizz video. Oh yeah, I guess this picture, this background image wasn't probably doesn't look as funny as I thought it would. I had them all stretch, obviously, so a lot of people, a lot of jizz messages are being flagged as suspicious. Just for the record, for the moderators, jizz is fine. People can say jizz in the chat, and I have slow mode on, so that should prevent people from going too crazy with spamming. I'm gonna get a drink here, and I think I know I said this a couple times, but I think I'll probably I'll get to the game then, basically right away. So in the meantime, if you have any other questions or comments about anything that you want to say beforehand, let me know in the chat. Like I said, there is like a full 10-second delay because it's just necessary for whatever reason to make the quality of the stream better. But let me know any questions or comments you want. Otherwise, I'll basically get into the game. Somebody asked about the cameo in the Cat Icarus video, how I came up with that. I don't know. He sent me a message back in November asking me if I just kind of sent a bunch of a message to a bunch of different people, asking them if they wanted to be in the video. I was obviously very, very vague about it, because I'm pretty sure actually not pretty sure, I know for sure the way that it worked is he got the cameo videos first, and then he kind of wrote the script around it. Overcast sent a 5. I don't know off the top of my head what currency that is. €1, I believe, a €5 super chat. Hope you have a fun time and a great birthday. Go with many blessings. Thank you. For anybody who doesn't know Overcast, it's a YTPer who used to. I'm trying to blank on what the previous name was. I think it was The Unknown Freak, I believe. I might be wrong about that. But they are a really good YTPer that you should really check out. They made a King of the Hill YTP recently that's legit one of the best King of the Hill YTPs I've ever seen, period. But anyway, about the caddy, I just realized my mouse cursor. Can you see my mouse cursor in the stream? Doesn't look like it's showing up. Oh wait, yeah, no, that's right. I forgot there's a 10-second delay. Anyway, my mouse cursor was on screen the whole time. But the Kid Icarus cameo, I got the message, asking him just for kind of a more what's the word I'm looking for? Just kind of like a simple, like, would you want to be in the video? I just need a video of you doing something weird, getting interrupted, and then saying what to the camera or something to that effect. And so I had a couple different ideas for what to do with that. I wanted to make a bunch of them. I ended up making three different scenarios for what to do. And I had a lot more planned out, but I didn't get to all of those. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. With the King Harkinian one, I did post on Twitter just recently, just yesterday, about an alternate take of that one with alternate background music. Because it was the default Fortnite dance from Mario's Mystery Meat that it was like playing in the background for the TV. Originally, I was going to do the YTPMV segment from what was it called? MP Carlson's Ripto's Racist remake. I think it was Ripto's Racist Reignited. Was the Coming Around the Mountain YTPMV. So I posted that there. But like that, the visuals in that cameo, which by the way I do consider that to be Harkinian's cameo, not my cameo. I just happened to be there with Harkinian. But for that one, the visuals looked like shit, and I was not expecting that one to end up being used in the actual video. But I'm glad to see that it was there, because then I got to have Harkinian in the video, and then got to make that Have You Seen the King YTP. Oh no, I shouldn't have made this. Shouldn't have put this as one of the backgrounds. It's fine. I don't think it's not an issue. But anyway, I did see. I saw Saber Spark in the chat. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for the birthday wish. I've seen a lot of people in the chat that I do kind of wish I could, focus more on the chat. But if you ever notice that I kind of trail off and lose my train of thought, partially that's just me. That's just the way I am. But also that's generally me trying to read the chat while I'm talking. But I think now that we're just about to noon, I think we'll get into the Faces of Evil then. Again, just kind of like a final invite to send any questions or comments that you want. I was going to try to stick around till noon before I started the game. I'm overall enjoying hanging out and talking, even though I feel like I'm borderline incoherent because trying to read the chat and talk at the same time. But yeah, I think again, just in case anybody missed it, there is a full 10-second a full 10-second delay with the from when I say something to when you hear it. So if I ask a question and then I'm quiet for a long period of time, that's just because I'm waiting for chat to catch up with what I asked. Opinions on Morbius. I watched the movie because I bought it for my brother. I bought it for my brother for his birthday on 4K as a joke, and we watched it, and it was pretty bad. It was disappointingly mostly just very boring. Like I was hoping for like a funny bad type experience, but it was mostly just very boring. If you ever start a collab, will you announce it? Yes, I do. I have several collabs that I want to get to that I don't have the time to get to. But yeah, whenever I do end up making a collab, you'll hear about it. Unless I've done a couple of like Twitter collabs where it's just like a very short, simple shitposty collab. But other than that, like any kind of like serious YTP collab, you'll hear about it. But anyway, it's now just about noon, so I'm gonna get into the game then. And again, just to clarify, when I'm playing the game, I don't know how well I can play the game and read chat at the same time, so I'm probably going to just very occasionally glance at chat. If I'm playing the game and it looks like I'm doing terrible, that's probably because I'm just terrible, but it might be because I was glancing at chat. So let me see. And again, like I said with the I mentioned before, I did try to adjust the gameplay and the microphone audio quality. So I'll probably kind of chill out on the map screen for a little bit as that's starting up, and just kind of talk a little bit and see how people think the different sounds between my microphone and the game audio, and I can adjust that. Oh shit! Hang on. Yeah, I have a two screen setup. I don't know why. For some reason, like, it always defaults to the other screen, the one that I'm not streaming from. But it seems to work as long as I just drag it over here and let it boot up over here. But I guess for some reason it opened up on the other screen. So I think if that happens again, I don't know why it would. But if it happens again, it happened again. Fucking hell. Okay. Well, I can't see chat for right now. I'll have to wait for the Philips boot up screen to happen, and I'm pretty sure I can change it to windowed and then just move it over to the other one. So sorry you're missing the title screen right now, but I'm not gonna mess around with this again. For now, you can just look at Mike, and I'll see what happens in the chat when I come back. Let's see here. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Fucking hell. I didn't have that issue when I was doing the test stream. I did one time, but I thought I had it figured out. I guess not. Alright. So here we're on the title screen, like I said. I did play it just a little bit, just enough to make sure that it worked. I didn't play past the opening area. So you can let me know then, does this sound okay? Is the gameplay like too loud, too quiet? Is my microphone too loud, too quiet? Well, I mean, if it's too quiet, there's nothing I can do about it. That's maxed out. But I just want to make sure the audio balancing is good. Yeah, it looks like from the chat, people are saying that it's oh shit, sorry. I forgot. I can't click anywhere on the other screen outside of the game, otherwise it'll boot me out of it. I realized I had Twitter open still. I wanted to close that to make sure that I have as few things open as possible, so that way I run into as few issues as possible. But I think people are saying it sounds good, so I guess we'll start a new game. And I'm going to play through all of the cutscenes, just because I feel like I have to. So I'll probably basically be quiet during the cutscenes. I did forget to mention, I have subtitles turned on. If anybody wants the subtitles turned off, I can turn them off. But for now, they're turned on. So.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
My boy, this piece is what all true warriors strive for.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to.
I feel like the audio and visuals are like a second off sync for some reason.
How can we help?
Hopefully that doesn't stick around.
Can defeat Ganon. Great, I'll grab my stuff.
There is no time. Your sword is enough.
How about a kiss for luck?
You've got to be kidding.
Squadala, we're off.
Wow, what are all those heads?
These are the faces of evil. You must conquer each.
I guess I'd better get going.
Here is the map. Where do you wish to go?
Yeah, it's definitely like a solid second or two delay between the audio and visual. I don't know for sure what that's all about. Hopefully that'll straighten out. We'll see. How do you guys like the like the subtitles? Should those be kept on or turned off? I'll kind of let you decide about that. Like I said, I did play around a little bit with just this opening area, just to make sure that it works. So I kind of have a feel for the controls a little bit. But otherwise, I've not played past this area. And I'm playing with a keyboard, which not ideal, but I did that a lot as a kid when I played on emulators, so I'm used to that for 2D games. Seems like most people are saying subtitles turned on. I think I've seen 2 wanting the subtitles turned off, so I'll keep them on for now. Over time, if more and more people want them turned off, then I'll turn them off. Alright. Let's see, I'm going to talk to Morshu then, obviously, and hopefully the audio and video are not delayed anymore.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
I can't change anything about the subtitle size, unfortunately. I would prefer if they were a little bit smaller as well, but I think they're fine as is, and they either have to be this size or turned off.
Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
There we go. He said it. I don't know what that was all about. It just said chat was disconnected briefly. Hopefully that's... Shit. God damn it. I was looking at chat. Also, I should mention my monitor that I'm playing the game on has like a big circle of dead pixels that's covering up like the last heart of health for me. So when it gets down to that, I can't quite tell if I have 1 heart or 2, or well, like 1 full heart or 1 half heart. But that shouldn't be too much of an issue. But you might have noticed that in the Cat Icarus video. You could definitely very clearly see that. Let's see here. I forget how you use bombs. There we go. And now I'm in an area that I've never been before. I think I need to come back. Shit. God damn it. Well, I guess this is the true experience of the game. Like I said, I'm playing with a keyboard, so it'll be a little bit confusing at first to try to remember which button does what. I mean, I guess it would be confusing if it was a controller or what as well, but I feel like it's just a slight bit trickier with a keyboard. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure you need like a shit ton of bombs, so I'm just gonna collect those as I go. Where's the other area you can visit right now? There we go. Shit. There we go. The button to enter a door is different from the one to enter a place on the map, so that's definitely gonna. Oh, that's definitely gonna throw me off. I have watched, people play this before, so a couple of things I'm aware of. But probably not so much that it'll be an easy time, especially given the game. I'm probably going to get stuck a couple of times. There he is.
Biggest crab I ever caught.
It's a Goma.
You're pretty good. Here.
Thanks.
Someone asked how you recover health. That's how you do it. You have to. I don't know. I'm assuming it's not all NPCs, but at least some for sure. You can recover health by talking to. God damn it. Yeah, that's like the biggest issue I've seen with the game, and that I've noticed from playing right now is just how much they fucking spam enemies at you. Well, I mean, biggest issue is probably just how confusing the map is. Like it's hard, or not the map, the layout, because it's kind of hard to tell what's a background element and what's an actual piece of ground you can walk on. God damn it! I keep pressing the wrong button.
Dyras came straight from the crater till I boarded the vent. Used a skull for a latch, and not one Dyras figured it out.
Okay, that's just a hint that I already got. Oh, god damn it! I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. A little bit of slowdown there. I think from the test that I did, it seemed to work generally fine, but anytime there was like a ton of enemies on screen, it could slow down. Oh, I need bombs, I think. Or no, what? Oh, I don't think I need bombs for these. Nope. I think I need snowballs for these. Where do I get snowballs? I guess I didn't have as much of this figured out as I thought I did. Yeah, you can do the duck walk when you crouch. I don't know if it was that way in the original game, but in this one you just need to tap it in order to do the duck walk, and you don't need to hold it. Is there an area that I can go to that I'm missing? No, guess not. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what I would need to do to defeat those ones then, if they don't... Bombs and sword don't do anything. Nope. What the fuck? The ice area. I thought I looked over the map. I'll check again. That has to be the case. I'm certain that you get snowballs to defeat those enemies, but I don't know. I guess there's. Fuck. I guess there is this area back here that I didn't go to because I didn't have the lamp. I thought for sure I was thinking this won't take very long because I probably already know everything I need to do from watching other people play it. But guess not.
Look and see Goronu.
Wake up, sleepy bones. Bind the living and cut their vile throats.
Okay, I'm seeing people say, I'm just gonna let Link die. I'm seeing people say top left area. Pretty sure if I just let this go down, it'll bring me to the map. I'll check the map again. Nothing's showing up. There we go. Yeah, I was just gonna say, you can. I did notice from testing it out that it does sometimes you have to be like almost pixel perfect. All right. Well, I got one snowball. I think that this one might be my favorite song in the game. I don't know if, again, I'm going to ask if it's too quiet. It does seem a little bit like, at least this music seems a little bit quieter than the previous ones. Oh my god. Pretty sure, I do remember you need like a lot of snowballs, so I'm just going to kind of farm for snowballs here. How long does it take to beat the games? God damn. I think Vinny spent about an hour and 45 minutes on each game, but he's a pro gamer and I'm not, so it's hard to say. Shit, I shouldn't have jumped that. And the shield does work. You have to be standing completely still, so that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple people say that it seems a little bit quiet. I might turn that up then in a minute here. It'll close out of the game briefly because I'll need to bring that up. But yeah, let me. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up just a slight bit, and you can let me know then if it ends up being too loud. That should be fine, though. I think the thing is that this level is just quieter than the last one was, for whatever reason.
Ganon froze the fountain. I'm stuck.
Okay, I do know you need a fireball to get that. I think you need fireballs for these as well. Shit. Let's see, how many snowballs do I have? 30. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's enough. I'm pretty sure, because I do remember the PVG video. I want to say that was like, shit. I want to say fucking hell. He basically, god damn it, said like basically you can't have too many. I think was essentially the consensus there. Shift on keyboard, select on console brings up hints. Okay. Yeah, I think I know where I'm going now, at least. So I probably good for now, but that will be nice. I don't want to spend too much time in this area, just because I don't want to I don't want to spend longer than necessary on the game. But I do definitely want to make sure I don't have to come back again. Let's see here. 42. Let me just get up to 50 snowballs and I'll see if that's enough. It's the same button to bring up that inventory as it is to enter through doors, so that's a little bit annoying. I was just before I was just gonna bring up the inventory, but not a huge issue. But it is a little tricky. Some of the controls are a little bit wonky, but from what I understand, this is way better than what it was on the original. Alright, that should be good for now, hopefully. Yeah, imagine playing this on original hardware, somebody said. I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that this is actually, like, sped up from what it originally was. It's like, I want to say the original is, like, way slower. But yeah, see how, like, this map screen music is, like, way louder than the other one? So, I don't know if this is too loud now. I'd like to keep that, if I can. Shit. God damn it. I can't bring up the inventory when I'm standing by a door. Okay, it only takes one to beat him. That's a relief. I was thinking it might have been like the bomb situation where you need like 100 sometimes. I don't know. It's obviously not 100, but I think it might be like literally like a dozen in some areas. I guess the real issue here is if you die, then you'll have to I think I can jump on that little platform. That like I said, that's the biggest issue with the game, is just the fact that it's hard to tell sometimes where you can and can't go. The backgrounds, though, if you've ever actually like looked at the full uncropped backgrounds, they look really, really nice. It's just, it's not ideal for a game, and especially cropped down so much. They look so pixely, so much of a mess. But if you ever actually take the time to go onto like a Spriter's resource, I believe is what it's called, where you can find the uncropped full images, they look really good. At least most of them do. God damn it. A lot of it's coming back, you know, from watching like the PVG video and stuff. It's a little slow down there. You know, from all the bullshitty stuff that happens. Yeah, I think, like here, I can't tell. Like I'm 99% sure I just jump, but you can't really tell just from looking at that. That's what you're supposed to do. God damn it. Fuck. Oh my god. Shit. And I know there's some areas where like the spamming enemies is like even worse, so it'll be interesting. It's Sonic XD says he's signing off, so thanks for coming. hopefully I will survive this. God damn it. I was looking at chat. You know, I always figured, like, you know, from just thinking about it, that like, you know, Vinny or like any other streamer, like that's got to take a lot of multitasking power to be able to play a game and read chat. But actually experiencing it, it's even harder than I imagined it would have been. Fucking hell. There we go.
You're doing great, Link. You are our hero. Here's a life heart. We know you can beat Ganon.
Somebody asked, isn't there a part where you can get soft locked by misinterpreting the background? I think that might be Wand of Gamelon, where that happens. Wait, did I just... Is that it? Do I just leave now? I don't know. Tiny little hole up there. But I believe there's like a spot, from what I remember, the PBG video, there is a spot where he got stuck and just had to stand under infinite falling rocks in order to kill himself. Oh, god damn it. And that's how he was able to get out of that. But yeah, I appreciate what they were going for with the game. It's very clear that they didn't know how to make a game when they made this. Is that jizz coming out of that cave? Alright, I wasn't sure if I could make that. Oh shit. God damn. Oh yeah, like I said, you have to... The same button that brings up the menu also exits doors, so... Don't know if you need snowballs for this guy. Nope. Oh, okay. Good. Wait, how the fuck? There we go. I don't think I was supposed to be here just yet. Let's see if I can find my way out of here. Oh god. Keep pressing the wrong button. There's only 4 buttons total. And yeah, I keep screwing it up and pressing the wrong one for the wrong thing. One of these days it's going to be something that actually matters.
I may be old and ugly, but I still know a few tricks. Bring some grapple berries. I'll show you a good one.
Yeah, that's the necklace from the hooker, as people are calling it. So I believe now I have fire. God damn it, fire to go here. Oh my god, there's so many of them so early on. Pretty sure it's this area. I forget exactly where, but I'll make sure that not here. Waiting for him to throw the boomerang, and he didn't, and then he did.
Here, have some water of life. My, you're thirsty. Oh my goodness.
Someone asking if the previous character was same voice actor for Impa. I'm pretty sure they had like 3, well maybe more than 3, but they did not have many. God damn it! You just walk right past him. Okay. They didn't have many voice actors between the 2 games, so there's a lot of repeats. I guess you can just walk right past them if you don't fall through the environment. God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button.
I am the reader, Ipo. If you bring me the book of Korodai, I will gladly read the secret verse.
Yeah, see, like that guy, that's very, very clearly the same guy who does Guanum. It's like, if you pitch his voice down just very, very, very slightly, you can use his audio for Guanum. I've done that a few different times, and nobody's noticed, or at least pointed it out. Might Eyes just said, gave me a super chat, said happy birthday. Here's a little token of appreciation for what you do. I hope to see more streams in the future. I hope to see more streams in the future as well from myself. Like I said, a lot of this was... thank you for the super chat, by the way. I don't know if I said that, but a lot of this stream was to kind of see if I can even live stream, because I do want to do a live stream YTP editing at some point. But yeah, Aipo, like I was saying, you know, you can use his voice with Guanum, and as long as you don't use too much of it, you can get away with it. Like, Yoni says he'll gladly read the secret verse. The verse part of that, I used that in Link the Boy, the movie, the trailer, the poop, when Guanum says universe. And like I said, either nobody has noticed it or nobody pointed it out. But if you go back and watch that, when he says universe, the verse is Aipo. Fucking hell.
How sweet.
Oh, I missed the first
My
one because I already
husband
got
gave
it.
me this. He's an abominum now. Here. It's not much, but it'll still carry water.
Why do all the soundtracks sound like workout mixes? That's another thing PBG pointed out, at least for one of them. I don't remember which one it was, but yeah, they definitely have that sound to them. Oh hey, here's the bridge from the Walrus Guy poop, where Link tried to commit suicide. Fuck. How did he hit me? Got him. What the hell? It'd be really nice if the shield was actually usable. Like, more so than just standing still and hoping that they hit it. It's like, if I stand perfectly still, it works. But it has to come at you right at the right angle, and you have to be standing perfectly still.
It's mighty dark with all the evil about. Keep this lantern full. It'll light your way.
Thanks.
Hot take, I think Wanda Gamelon has better characters. I would say the opposite. I feel like, I don't know if this is confirmed anywhere or not, but I feel pretty strongly that I'm pretty confident in the assumption that the Faces of Evil was their primarily what they were focused on, and god damn it, and then Wanda Gamelon was their secondary. Okay, Avalon. Because if you pay attention to the cutscenes in Wanda Gamelon, they are way worse than Faces of Evil. Like, there's a lot more animation errors and a lot more just weird, wonky stuff, which I'm sure you'll see when we get to that one. Yeah, I think I can just come back. Oh, that didn't work. Fuck. Seems like those flying enemies like that, they tend to be the ones that cause slowdown occasionally. But even then, it's not like totally consistent. God damn it. There we go. Now I have the vision. I always like these little, like, whatever you call these little files here. How inconsistent the sizes are. I thought I could outrun him. Oh.
I may be hideous, but after a year of being frozen, you will beg to join me.
Alright, I do know from how, from this guy's death animation that you need to burn him, so. God damn it. What the hell? Fuck. Oh, well, that was... The shield actually worked that time. God damn it, pressed the wrong button. Another thing that's throwing me off with the button pressing thing is when you continue, like when you die and you have to continue, like here, you press, the button you press to continue is the jump button, not the sword button. So that's what's one of the many things that's throwing me off about the controller. Fuck. I'm already not, like, super great at games, but this game is bullshitty. Alright. I don't know if I have enough to... I thought he would die in one hit. I might have to go and farm some more of those, fireballs. Yeah, I definitely need to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink. I'm just gonna let him kill me, and then go back to the map screen, and then go farm some fireballs. Which, wait, you need snowballs to get fireballs. I don't know how many snowballs I have. Oh. Okay, yeah, I have plenty. I guess that's why you needed so many in the first place. Fuck. I really wish the open the inventory and leave the room were mapped to different buttons. Oh, god damn it. Alright. 13. I might make one more loop through that area and just get more fireballs. I'd rather have too many than not enough. God damn it. Oh shit, those little fireballs down there can actually hurt you. Alright, 24. We'll see if that's enough. I almost forgot where it even was. It is a bit surreal actually playing this. Being in this area because I've used it so much in YTPs. I mean, just all of it I've used so much in YTPs, but like this area, I've spent a lot of time messing around with little, like the duck walk from, god damn it, from Zelda CDI Revisited. It does, god damn, it does seem like the lantern keeps things light for at least a decent amount of time, so.
I may be hideous, but after a year of being frozen, you will beg to join me.
I wonder what... So, Shooting Films mentioned a speed run of this game. I wonder... Somebody has to have done a speed run at this point. I wonder what that's at. It does seem like the type of game where as long as you know what you're doing, it's probably not... Okay, it's still going to be bullshitty, but aside from the bullshit, if you know what you're doing, it shouldn't... I would think it wouldn't be that much... It would take that much time. But I would assume there's probably also a little bit of luck involved.
You can't kill me.
Yeah, the world record is under 10 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. His neck, though, yeah. I'm assuming that character is designed to be like a skeleton, given where he is, but I think... What the fuck? But I think he was also definitely, like, snake-inspired.
See how Harlequin captures Coridians?
You lose.
Do you know what it means when you lose your last ruby? Now you work for me. Take him away.
Alright. But yeah, this is another one of the backgrounds where, like, if you actually see the full thing, maybe not this one specifically, but like somewhere in this area, you see the full background uncropped. It actually looks really cool. Like I was saying, like the backgrounds in here look really good. They're just definitely not good for this purpose. They were clearly not designed for the purpose of being used as a video game background. It seems like in a lot of places, you're just kind of guessing where you should be able to jump and where you can't. What the fuck are those little things? I don't think I've seen those enemies before. I mean, I must have, because I've watched, playthroughs of these. Okay, you don't need to duck walk to get those guys. Okay, that was a door. Didn't look like a door. Oh my god. Yeah, again, like I've said before, and we'll probably say multiple more times, if they didn't spam the enemies, this probably wouldn't be so bad. Can I even get through here? Oh. Oh, what the hell? I guess you can, I guess you can fall through that. I'm just gonna take damage and go through. And that didn't work. That is a door. Like, I'm 99% sure that's where you go. I'll try one more time. If that doesn't work, then I'll just assume it's not a door. It is a door. You can just fall right below it. Locked. Okay. Wait, how do I... Oh, you go through here. That's right. Where did I miss the key, then? Is there going to be a Hotel Mario stream? Not unless somebody makes a Hotel Mario remastered. Or just if I find an easier way to be able to play that without having to go through the trouble of finding an emulator and all that stuff. So I want to say, like, I want to say I've heard that, like, CDI emulation is for whatever reason difficult. I don't know for sure if that's the case. I don't know anything about emulation. I had an emulator on a computer as a kid. A couple emulators, actually. But then when I found out that emulators are illegal, I deleted them all off my computer. So I got rid of a ton of games and stuff that... God damn it. A ton of games and stuff that I would have liked to be able to play now. Well, I guess most of the ones that I was interested in, I was able to get legitimately. But I don't have any issues with emulating, especially old games. I don't see what the issue is there. Alright, maybe I don't. I guess I don't. Oh my god. I guess I don't go down the hole at the bottom of the pig. I go over here. Fucking climb the ladder. Or the rope, not the ladder. Okay. There's something I need to jump through to get up there. I think that's half of this game is just trying to figure out what's a background element and what's a foreground element, what's a climbable surface. what'll kill you instantly. No. No. Why are you not climbing? Fuck. There we go. Wait, now where do I go? Was I not supposed to come up here? You have to. There has to be. Okay. Okay, that's not a door. Shit. God damn it. Oh my god, this is... It's the enemies. It's the spamming of the enemies. That's, I think I've determined that's the worst aspect of the game. The cryptic backgrounds, that's... I could figure that out eventually. The heart is a door. Is it? It is.
I'd say your chances are 1,000,000 to none. But let's have fun, anyway.
Yeah, and like I mentioned, I'm not great at being able to play and read chat, so I don't know how long people were telling me about... What the fuck? I don't know how long people were telling me about the heart. But I figured it out eventually. Shit. Alright. I don't know if that's what I was supposed to do.
Lucky shot.
Golly!
Thanks for the super chat, Ricky Chappelle. I think Chappell. I don't know if I got that pronunciation right. I hope I didn't miss any other super chats. Oh yeah, I need rope. Fuck. Maybe I didn't need rope. Oh well, whatever.
The stars are made of ice. Thus the night is cold. Bring the crystal from Saragon, and I will prove the light of ice penetrates more than fire.
That character never seemed... It never fit in with the other characters to me. That character was always a weird one to me. Not just the voice, but also the appearance and everything. Just seemed very weird.
Look how Militron makes his warriors.
Worthless Caridian, you must be hardened with fire! Go and kill!
That was bullshitty. Just flipped me by like a pixel from above. I believe this is like the area where you start to need rope more. Okay, you can climb that. God damn it. People are saying go and kill, and that's getting marked as being held as potentially offensive or whatever. Oh shit! Pressed the wrong button. I don't know if I don't know for sure if it uses the rope when you... What the hell? If it uses the rope, if you... Wait, what the hell? I guess it's just one that you need 1,000,000 bombs for. What the hell? What the fuck did that go? It disappeared. I legitimately can't tell if I'm doing this right or not. It's not like making a noise or a sound. It uses 10 bombs. Well, I guess I Yeah, I'm seeing people say 10 bombs, including the including Dopley, who did the remaster. So I'm pretty sure he knows what he's talking about. But that didn't seem to work. I don't know. Maybe I didn't use 10 bombs. I guess I'll have to go buy a bunch more. Maybe by the end of this stream, I'll remember what button does what, and in what situation it does that. Probably just get the Power Glove. This might have been a pre-patch version where it was broken. Where do you go to get the Power Glove? So I don't know what areas I have not been through. I'm gonna try going back here and using bombs one more time, and if not, I'll just use 10. If it doesn't work by 10, then I will assume that it's not gonna work. Shit. Oh, fuck. I tried looking at chat for a second. I think every time I make a mistake, I'm just going to blame it on chat, even if I wasn't looking at chat. I was that time, but future times I might not be. Oh my god. Alright. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Nope. All right, where do you go to get the where do you go to get the Power Glove? Because I apparently need to get the Power Glove. Like I said, I forget exactly what areas I've been to and where I haven't, and I think if I don't get a little help for where to get the Power Glove, I'll just spend an hour just wandering around trying to find it. The lady. Oh, right, yeah, the grapple berries. Do I have grapple berries? Go to Firestone Lake and get the grapple berries to get the glove from Old and Ugly at Firestone Lake. Oh, god damn it. Oh. What the fuck? I guess I didn't realize this place was opened up. Oh my god. Fucking Octorok. Ah, god damn it. Shit.
Look what has happened.
In the darkest nightmare hour, when not moon nor sun has risen, I take Zelda in my power. I shall keep her in my prison.
Might Eyes was saying that the Rock swore that he read somewhere that it takes 10 bombs. Yeah, Dopley, the developer of or whatever you call it, the remasterer, was saying that too, that it requires 10 bombs, but I definitely used 10 bombs and it was not working. God damn it. I don't know why I keep getting the button presses wrong. I don't know why it's so confusing to me. Like I said, like depending on when if you're on the map screen or like the continue screen, different buttons do different things. So there is that. God damn it! All right. No wait, where's the old lady, the old and ugly? I guess I'll progress where it sent me, and just until I hit a wall. Locked. I'm assuming I can't progress much farther here. Yeah. Fuck. Forgot about the bat. I seem to do a little bit better if I just focus on the game and not talking, but I'm sure that's not what you want. This isn't the old lady. Oh wait, no, that's right. You can go in that tiny, tiny cave up there that's too small for even the fairies. Press the wrong button again. Oh yeah, the Jizz Cave. Shit. Oh my god. I guess I could have just used a rope to get up there, but I don't want to use items where I don't need to use them. Like that, for example. Wait, let me double check. Is this? No, it's not in there. Okay, good.
Stir the berries in the tub. Let the juices soak the glove. Let Link fight and never cower. For his glove's a glove of power.
Wow, thanks.
So wait, people are saying water of life. What is the water of life? I know where to get that, but what exactly does that do? Oops, I went to the wrong place. Is there any real reason for me to go get water of life? I just assumed that was not an actual item. That was just a thing to add an extra heart to your health or whatever. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna die and have to restart this area because of all these. Yep. Shit. It's a healing item. I don't know for sure. Like, it God damn it. Probably would come in handy, but I don't know where. Fucking hell. There we go. There's more jizz on the floor in here. I guess I'll keep the power glove equipped that way. I don't end up accidentally using a finite item. god. But what's the bell? What's the bell for? Shit. I didn't really like the sprite work. Yeah, there is some actual quality in here. It's just hidden behind a layer of shit. Wait, where do I go from here? Is this a door? Oh, it is a door.
Feel the fire of war!
Bells get all the notifications of the game. Oh, okay. Well, that was not at all cheap. How do I get down there? It's through here.
Oh my goodness, this is awful!
Oh, okay. Why did they put a skeleton on that little area where he can only move like one frame before having to turn? What even killed me? Oh, there's falling rocks and a Dodongo. Oh wait, is this the bridge where Link committed suicide? This might be the bridge. God damn it, I don't know what... There's only 4 buttons, and yet I keep getting tripped up which is which. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't end up making the Power Glove something you had to pay to use or something like that. Or do you have to? Maybe you do have to pay to use it. I don't know.
Where are you heading, partner?
I'm going to fight Glutko.
Don't fight him, feed him. Something spicy. Know what I mean?
Look at how much bigger this one step is compared to the other. This staircase is very wonky. And there's enemies in here. What Walrus Guy YTP was that from? I forget what it's called exactly. I think it's like one last I need you or something like that. It's a weird title. That probably makes more sense than what I just said it was. But it was I believe the story was that it was originally his like final YTP before retiring in like 2010, 2011, something like that. Maybe it's a little earlier, a little later. I don't remember exactly, but he did obviously come back and he's kind of come in and out of retirement.
Through the eye of Glutko lies the shrine of Koridai.
I'm simply famished. No! It tastes like a Dyra. Perhaps just one more?
I'm not sure why some of these cutscenes the audio is getting out of sync with the video. But I would assume just about everybody here has seen these cutscenes 100 times before, so...
Oh, goody! Mashed Link for the main course!
Oh. I believe it's just one bomb. Yep.
Uh-oh!
I wonder, that might be, God damn it, that might be like actually the easiest boss in any video game. It's hard to say for sure. I mean, I know Spider-Man 2 had the Mysterio fight that was just like a joke fight. There was one punch, so that's comparable. I guess that one would be considered easier because with that one he wouldn't even attack you, and that one you could technically die. But either way, just the fact that one bomb is all you need to defeat the enemy. The boss enemy. Oh, that's Water of Life, I believe. Oh yeah, and I guess he does come back here, but same thing. One bomb. The goldfish from Earthworm Jim. I haven't actually played any of the Earthworm Jim games. I'm curious to try them though. They do look like they'd be good. Why have I never seen anybody send McSlut from Glutko? But both Guanum and Link say it. Yeah, that would work. Now where's Ipo at? I think that's aside from the enemy spamming, that might be the second hardest. Enemy spamming is the hardest. The weird background second hardest, and third hardest is remembering where everything is. I guess I could use the. Supposed to be able to press shift and that'll give you a hint, but I'm not seeing that. Don't think it's a lighthouse. You heard of Bible Man? It's yeah, I've heard of Bible Man. Weirdly enough, like even though I grew up in like a very conservative Christian house that definitely would have been into Bible Man, I never actually watched Bible Man as a kid. I don't know if it was just like too early or too late or something like that. I know there were a couple different versions, but I only heard about Bible Man like years and years later. But I'm familiar with Bible Man. Now people are saying slut, and that's getting held for review. Slut from Glutko was used in a few Swish Films Inc. YTPs. Yeah, that's not a surprise. I don't think I'm going in the right direction for Ipo. Go to Nortinka to see Ipo. Okay. Yeah, and again, just in case anybody's just joining, there is a pretty significant delay between the stream and the chat. I think I counted there's like a full 10-second delay. So if I ask a question and then I spend way too much time just ignoring chat, I'm not ignoring chat. It's just it hasn't shown up for me yet.
Help!
Oh yeah, I need to burn her.
Here, have some water of life. My, you're thirsty. Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah, it's up here where you can just ignore these and just go right past them. I might end up dying, but as long as I get lucky, I should be good. There we go.
Listen, such is the power of the Prince of Darkness that he can kill with a single look. Attacks against Ganon will prove fruitless unless Link attacks with the sacred book.
Wait, did I actually need to go talk to him, or was that just? I think I could have just. I didn't need to do that. I already knew you just throw the book at Ganon. I think this is the one area that I haven't been to yet. Although this was locked. Yeah. Maybe the key's around here. Oh, I didn't know you could go over here. Okay. Yeah, this like I was saying, a few different times about the backgrounds. This one might be the best looking background in the entire game. If you see the full uncropped version of it, it looks genuinely really, really good.
My hero! Won't you please jump across that little old chasm and cut my daddy's chains? Pretty please, have a heart.
Yeah, the throw the book at him joke was somewhat intentional, not like intended as a super hilarious joke. But I think I've come up with that idea for a YTP at some point, but I haven't found a way to use it yet. Shit. Well, at least At least that's not gone for good. There we go. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Why do people love kissing Link so much? Have you ever tried it? I was going to maybe go somewhere with that, but I decided it would be funnier if I just stopped. Not that it would be funny, but I don't think I could have made it funny.
Please, Link, jump and cut these chains. The Arpagus are driving me crazy.
There's actually an invisible wall there until you get that jump. Yeah, that's... I think Vinny, when he was playing it, I think it was Vinny. Somebody who was playing it, like, spent forever trying to make the jump, because it definitely looks like you should be able to make the jump.
You have a fire diamond, don't you?
Sure.
Then let me fix your sword. Let's see how it works.
Wow.
So I'm not... Does this just mean, like... Okay, yeah. You can take an attack and then still have the, whatever you call it. The laser beam sword, whatever. I'm sure it has a name. I'm not a Legend of Zelda fan. You know what? This is the first Legend of Zelda game, aside from Link's Crossbow Training, that I'm actually playing through to completion. I've tried playing... what was it? Ocarina of Time. I've tried playing... Oh, shit. What's it? Link to the Past. But I've just never gotten into either of those games. So this is the first Legend of Zelda game that I'll be able to say I played through to completion, aside from Link's Crossbow Training, of course.
Consider Lupe the most dangerous of Ganon's minions.
With this ruby, I replace your soul. You will obey. Ow! Ow!
I need to figure out a way to make this work in a YTP, unless somebody else already has. But I've always thought that enemy in that cutscene, like when he transforms into like the bulldog type thing, I always thought that looked like the Mug Root Beer dog. I need to figure out a way to make that work in a YTP. Unless, like I said, it's possible somebody else already has. Is Lupe male or female? Oh, shit. Lupe is definitely voiced by the same person who voiced Imp, but you can tell in a couple of the howls that that's the same voice actor. Oh my god. I don't remember if I was the one who pointed it out or if this was somebody else who was playing this game who pointed this out, but those like slug enemy things, they just look like... Is it just me or does it like look like a melted Darth Vader helmet? So that's what it always reminded me of. Like I said, I don't remember if I was the first one to point that, or if I just came up with that on my own, or if somebody else who was playing it at one point pointed that out. God damn it.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Somebody said 12 voice actors in English and 4 in French. I don't know if this is true at all, but I don't remember. It might have been French, or it might have been a different language. Anyway, one of the languages, supposedly, like I said, I don't know how true this actually is, but I had heard that Ganon was voiced by the same guy who voices Squidward in whatever language that is, the dub of SpongeBob. I really hope that's true.
Lucky shot.
Golly.
I spy with my eye someone who must die.
Okay, it's another spam attack boss fight, as far as I'm aware. Maybe you do need to use a bomb or something. I guess we can use a power glove. Maybe not. Oh, okay. That's how that works. Wait, what am I at? Oh, okay. Good thing I didn't use that. Or you need the reflecting shield. Oh, yeah. Where haven't I been then? Let me just die then, I guess. Yeah, 'cause again, like I said, that's like top 3 hardest parts of the game is trying to remember where things are and where you've been. I can't think of any place that I haven't been yet. I'm gonna wait for the go to Saragon Caves. Oh, right there. Okay, yeah, I haven't been here yet. Ah, shit. How did that not kill him? That was I used a fire on him. God damn it. Oop. Yeah, I remember this now. Wait, can I use the power glove? No, you can't use power glove on those guys.
Before you face the foul fiend Ganon, you must conquer Fortress Central, where the treasure of death is hidden. Bring it to me. Be gone.
I always like that cutscene with the with Link in the reflection and like the MS Paint castle and all that stuff. Like people obviously like have always made jokes about how the cutscenes look like MS Paint, but I feel like that castle especially looks very MS Painty. God damn it! I was looking at chat. Again, like I said, I'm just gonna use that as an excuse every time something happens, whether I'm looking at chat or not. But I was looking at chat that time for real. Okay, I already have the power glove. God damn it. Well, that was bullshit. I guess I just use a power glove on the Gomas, not Octoroks. You know, the only reason why I know that a Goma is like a crab or a crab-ish enemy is because of this game. At least I'm pretty sure that's why. Like I said, I'm not a Zelda fan, so this is the first full Zelda game outside of Link's crossbow training that I'll be playing through. Shit. And also, you know, for anybody who didn't hear me, wasn't here the first few times I said it, the same button to bring up the inventory also sends you through a door. Ah, God damn it. Let me just power glove those guys. Shit. Can't believe I still haven't figured out, still haven't memorized what buttons do what. Wait, am I out of lamp oil? I am out of lamp oil. Well, shit, I gotta go visit Morshu then, I guess. Yeah, I'll let the hand kill me so I can go visit Morshu for some more oil. I'm sure people want to see Morshu anyway. God damn it. I'll never get used to what buttons work where and how. probably don't need that much lamp oil. I feel like I didn't get too much to begin with. I'll get one more. Let me see. I should be good on the other stuff. Maybe I'll grab a couple more bombs just to be safe. Alright, I've seen a few people saying they're going to head out, so before you guys leave, unless you've already left, I'll talk to Morshu then, so you guys can see him one last time before you leave.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Alright. Now, where was that? Fortress Sentry. Or Centrum, not Sentry. Shit. Before I go in there, I'm going to actually get the lantern equipped. Oof. Alright, I don't know which one I go into. Alright. I don't know how I use that for that, but... Oh my god. You know, since I tend to use just the, cutscenes and then a couple, like, the main character, like, in-game sprites. I don't tend to see this sprite of Zelda that often. That doesn't look anything like Zelda. And I know it's, you know, not actually Zelda, but it doesn't, it really doesn't look like her.
Hey, Zelda, wake up!
What? Link? You've saved me!
Oh shit. I need fire.
You can't kill me. No. No.
Is it okay to shitpost in chat or are links frowned upon? I'd prefer... I think I have it set so that, at least I'm assuming, links would not show up in chat or they'd be marked as suspicious or whatever. I think I prefer to keep links out of chat, just because I don't know what people are going to be linking to, and also, you know, just to make it easier to determine between people who are just like spamming or whatever, and people are actually just wanting to have a fun time. So, yeah, probably best to keep links out of chat. I got a super chat from Sudagon. I'm pretty sure, you can let me know, am I pronouncing your name right? Sudagon? I'm assuming that's what it is. Says, I gotta go, but I look forward to seeing the YTPs this year. Take some of my rupees. Happy birthday once again to me. Thank you. I hope that I'll be able to have more YTPs out this year than I did the previous year. Like this, 2022 was not a very eventful year for me in terms of YTPs, but I do think that the quality was higher than the quantity. I'm just double checking here. I don't know if there's anything I can do over here before I leave. I'm assuming I have to just, yeah. I don't know why I was using the power glove on those guys. I guess I assumed that because of the way they looked, they'd be tougher enemies, but I guess they just die in one hit. Wait, am I already at Ganon? Okay. Oh wait, no, I need to go to Guanum's house. That's right. I need the vision. Assuming I can't just go there, yeah. Alright, now I need to try to remember where I haven't been yet. I was reading chat when I picked up the item from defeating Garonu the second time, so I don't know what it was. And like I said, full like 10-second delay between myself and chat, so I'll have to wait for a second. Did you get the treasure for the Ice Lady? Oh yeah, right. Yes, thank you. Where is the Ice Lady though? Go back to Saragon to get the reflecting shield. Saragon. Where is Saragon? You know, the map screen, it's a really cool idea in theory, but in practice it's a bit of a pain. Thank you for the super chat, Riverface. Let me see here. Yes, I know I need to go back to Elsa. I need to go back to the wizard dude. I don't remember where they are located. Is it Nortinka? Might be Nortinka. I guess I'll just kind of go here and then wait for the chat to catch up and correct me when I'm inevitably wrong. Yeah, the game is generally pretty fun, but like you said, just a lot of shit happening at once. I think the concept is cool. The execution is a little wonky. Yeah, no, this isn't the right place. Saragon is top center. Okay. Oh, yeah, Saragon Caves. Right. I'm just gonna walk past these. I'm not even gonna bother trying to kill them. Wait, I haven't been in here yet. I guess I should probably see what's in here. Just the water, which is already, yeah, it's already full. The wizard guy is in the pigs area. Okay. I'm trying to think of what those faces on those bats remind me of. Kind of look like evil Zack Packard, or Jack Packard, I mean. Something like that.
This crystal makes the shield reflect, cursing the cursor with twice the curse.
Oh. Did I think I might have hit the bat, her, and the map all at the same time. Alright. Harlequin. This game actually has some great music. Yeah, it definitely, like, the soundtrack on the CDI games is genuinely really good. I mean, Hotel Mario is a bit specifically Hotel Mario. I don't know how to describe it exactly. But even then, like, I wouldn't say it's bad music. It's just more derpy, I guess, is a word that could be used for that. But I've said this before, and I'll say it many times. Definitely check out the soundtrack to the CDI Tetris game. Like, I know that's not like the same composer or whatever, but that stuff is that music is genuinely really fucking good. Fuck. Don't insult the Hotel Mario music. I'm not insulting it. Just saying it's not on the same level as like this music or CDI or not CDI, Tetris CDI. Shit. Got it. I hope I'm going to the right place. CDI had Tetris. Yeah. The I don't know. I can't speak up for the game itself. I'm sure it's just basic Tetris. Fuck. But the soundtrack is really fucking good. Like it does not sound like doesn't sound like anything I would say is Tetris. Like if I didn't know it came from a Tetris game, I would have never guessed. But it's genuinely really fucking good. You know, I think you do need the rope to get up here. Shit. Which is such a pathetic little gap that you need the rope for. You have to try really hard to make a bad Tetris game. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. It's just the I don't know for sure if there's anything else aside from the music that's at all noteworthy about it.
The stars are made of ice. Thus the night is cold. Bring the crystal from Saragon, and I will prove the light of ice penetrates more than fire.
Didn't I get the crystal? I can't go over there. Did something fuck up? Or did I just not get the crystal?
The star...
Huh. Hopefully that's not a... Hopefully I'm pretty sure did I not get the crystal? So I don't think there's anything else. You don't have the crystal. Where do I get the crystal? Shit. You said bring the crystal from Saragon. And this is Saragon Caves. Nothing here. Got the shield. Oh, I guess I can go get Lupe. Maybe that's what I needed to do. I don't know why they'd tell you to go to Saragon if you need to go to Lupe, but I guess this is the CDI game. Okay, I just saw somebody say it's in a different cave here, so once I beat Lupe, then I'll go back if I don't get what I need. Shit. Alright. Check the other caves in Saragon. Yeah, I'll go back to Saragon after I beat Lupe, unless I need the crystal before I can beat Lupe. I don't think I do. I think I just needed the shield. God damn.
I spy with my eyes someone who must die.
Alright, so I think... Wait, what? I guess I don't have what I need to beat Lupe? Huh. Well, I guess I'll go back to Saragon then. Because I have the shield. I don't know why those weren't reflecting. Unless I was doing something wrong, which is probably the case. Wait, is that a cave over there? I think that's a cave over here. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Need to aim the shield just right. There's really nothing I can do to aim the shield, though. Just kind of have to stand in place and hope that it works. Yeah, it looks like people are saying that I was doing it right. It's just I was getting bad luck. So I'll go back after I go back to here. Nope, I thought I could drop down there. Someone was talking about the life system in the game. I'm pretty sure the original did have a life system where if you died in an area enough times, you'd get booted back to the map screen, and that was one of the things that was removed for the remaster to make it more tolerable. Thank you for the super chat, Delay 18. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I can get over to this side from that side, but I can't get back. Where can I download this remaster? I believe it's on archive.org, is what I was told. I don't know what this... I can't put my finger on what this music reminds me of, but I like this track. It sounds both sinister and like upbeat, I guess, at the same time. Can't quite put my finger on it, but I do like it. All right. Is there a way to get past these without using a bomb? I don't know if I can drop down from the left side or not. Might as well get that one. Did anyone even beat the original then? Yeah, people did beat it, but it was not fun. From what I've heard, I know PBG, played it on the original hardware, and it seems like it was a bit of a chore to get through.
Now, if we make a simple vacuum and spin the ice just so. There.
Is that how you got it through archive.org? I don't remember where I got it, actually. I think it was some other YTP, or it might have been like Melee Mario 720, I think, had like posted a link to where he got it, so it might have been from archive.org, I don't know for sure. So wait, now where do I go? Now that I got the lamp, because I can't go to Guanum's place. I don't think I go to Ganon's lair. Is there anything that I've missed? I don't remember if I'm pretty sure I've been here. Yeah, this definitely looks familiar. I don't know if I've done everything here, though. Oh, yeah, it's just this one. Oh, yeah, right, Lupe. Thank you. I completely forgot about Lupe. That is something that I would enjoy. Would be like a way to just quick go out to the map. I don't think this is the most recent version of the game. So maybe that was added in a later version, but to be able to just like go from into your inventory and then go to map screen or something like that would be nice. But it's not a huge. It's, in case you haven't noticed, it's not a huge chore to die in this game. Why am I not? God damn it! They're not letting me go over there. It's like an invisible wall. Oh shit. I guess that kind of worked. Not what I wanted though. Yeah, I'm sure the ropes are probably used a lot in speedruns. I feel like if you know what you're doing, you can probably use those to your advantage. God damn it. It's hard to tell what you can jump on and what's part of the background. Yeah, that's, like I said before, that's one of the biggest issues. Like, I kind of narrowed it down to, at least for me, like the three biggest issues of the game are, first being like just the enemy spamming, second one being the background, since it's hard to tell where you can and can't go, and then third one being like where you actually need to go to progress in the game, where you have been and haven't been. Damn it. Yeah, you have to be perfect in order to get it.
will not die! Oh!
Alright, there we go. Now I can go find his house. You know, I think, yeah, but, my most recent YTP, Have You Seen the King? That was the first time I actually used this background in a YTP. So I've used the inside of his house before, but never the outside. Oh my god.
At last, you have the vision to find my house. Now you will see the sand kroomies that prevent your approach to Ganon. Go with many blessings.
I don't think I've ever heard this background music before. I'm just gonna kind of see how it sounds for a second, see when it loops. I feel like this is almost like elevator music. Right. Now, do I need to use the lamp to actually see? I don't know. Oh my god, I forgot about those guys. I can't hit that thing. There we go. Nope. That's not what you do. There we go. Oh god. I hate it when you have to actually duck or jump in order to hit the enemy rather than just slashing at him. Like, it's not so bad, like, obviously in, like, the regular portion of the game, but... Oh, I think I'm supposed to drop... Yeah, just right down there. But when you're on a moving platform, you really don't have any room for error.
Now you must die.
Why are there worms? Are there just worms in the final stage as enemies? I forget, I think I just attack him.
Oh my goodness, this is awful!
This is another one of those backgrounds that looks really good if you see it fully zoomed out. Is that a light bulb? Is it like an actual light fixture right up here? I hope that's the case. That's awesome. I think the worm is going to kill me. Because I only have one heart left. I guess I keep forgetting. I do have this. There. Now I won't die to the worm. Wait, is there a way for me to just get up here? Or did I just use it in the wrong area? There we go.
Join me, Link, and I will make your face the greatest in Korodai, or else you will die.
Alright, here we go. Final boss of the game.
No! Not into the pit! It burns!
And there he goes. The final boss in the game. Alright, I think I'm gonna kind of keep quiet during the final cutscene just so people can watch and enjoy it. Oh yeah, you need to hit the gong.
Why'd you do that?
I just saved you from Ganon.
You did not.
Well done, Link. Ganon is once again imprisoned. Come. Look. Already Corridai is returning to harmony. The birds are singing. Isn't it beautiful?
Golly.
As it is written, you, Link, are the hero of Corridai.
I guess that's worth a kiss, huh? Ha! I won!
And there it was. You know, obviously, I'm not trying to say like the cutscenes in this game are like amazing or anything like that, but I do genuinely think that final cutscene looks mostly pretty good. Like, there's obviously some shit that does not look good in it, but I think overall it's about as good as it can get with the art style and the limitations of like the very, very low resolution and the 10 frames per second. Like, it's mostly pretty smooth. Like, I think there are a couple of repeated frames, but for the most part, it's very like every frame is a new frame for the most part. The bird does not look good. The bird is probably the worst looking part of the cutscene, but I think that kind of adds some charm to it. I always wanted to have Ganon afraid of being beat up and saying he's returning to harm me. That's one of the things I love about the CDI games with in regards to YTP is just how, even though they've been YTPs of CDI games have been around since 2006. Did it freeze or is this just the end? Okay, it's the end. Even though they've been around since 2006, there's always, like, people are always finding new ways to mess with them. Like they're we've unlocked Hero Mode. This difficult mode available under new game causes enemies to double damage and makes Canteen unavailable. Press jump key to continue. I'm probably not going to play Hero Mode, but I do kind of want to see. I know for sure, at least in Wand of Gamelon, you play as Harkinian. I'm assuming it's the same for this one. I'm just gonna play a little bit of it and see if that's the case here. Maybe not. Unless it didn't work. But yeah, I'm obviously not going to play through it again. So that was Faces of Evil. And there's Pumpkin. And then, you know, like I said, I will also play Wand of Gamelon. I guess I'll probably more or less just get right into that. For anybody who's just joining, you know, I'm sure you saw I just beat Faces of Evil. I'll get into Wand of Gamelon, and then after that, I did mention at the beginning of the stream, once it's all done, I do want to load up Vegas and kind of mess around with some editing there and see if I can even like do that in a live stream. See if my computer can handle that. It seems like so I haven't got any kind of error messages, or not error messages, but any messages about the stream status being below excellent. Like when I tried streaming, when I did some test streams at 1080p, 60 frames per second, it kind of dipped down below to just good from excellent. So the fact that I played through the entire game, you know, I've been going for a little over 2 hours now, and it hasn't dipped below excellent. Gives me hope that I will be able to live stream YTP editing. But you're not doing Zelda's Adventure. There wasn't a remaster for Zelda's Adventure. If there was, I would play it, but I've never heard anybody have anything positive to say about that game. It seems like it's not well received, even from the people who enjoy the Face of Evil and Wand of Gamelon. But if there was a remaster, I would consider playing it. If there ever is a remaster, I would consider playing it. I've thought about it in the past. This will probably never happen. I have like a million different ideas that I never get to. But I did at some point think about like taking some of the, because there's a lot of voice clips from Zelda's Adventure, but there aren't many cutscenes. There's just like the I don't know if he's actually no, I think he is given a name. I think he's Merlin. I'm pretty sure is the wizard character in the game. You get some cutscenes with him, but otherwise there's like no cutscenes. And I've thought about, again, this will almost definitely never happen, but I thought about like taking some of the other voice clips and then like animating new cutscenes in like the Face of Evil and Wand of Gamelon animation style, because there are a lot of voice clips in the game, and it seems difficult to find them, like compilations of them on YouTube. It seems like you kind of have to just watch somebody play through the game and then pick through the voice clips from there. But yeah, that's all I have to say about Zelda's Adventure. It just looks bad. Like Might I said, just bad and not in a good kind of way. And I saw somebody mention Hotel Mario. I did mention Hotel Mario a little bit earlier. If there's ever a remaster, I'll play Hotel Mario. But there's not, as far as right now. And as far as I'm aware, it is a bit tricky to properly emulate CDI. So I don't know the first thing about emulators to begin with, and especially not CDI. So, but maybe someday. This is. We'll see how all this goes. I'm enjoying things overall. I don't know if I'm a very interesting streamer, but I am new to this, so hopefully it's not too painfully boring. It seems like the viewers of the stream have kind of stayed more or less at the same rate, kind of gone up and down a little bit, but more or less a little over 100. But yeah, like I mentioned, a big part of when will you play Chill Manor? I don't know if I've seen any gameplay footage from Chill Manor. I've seen like I Am Mean. I've seen what that looks like, but I think because Chill Manor just has the opening and ending cutscenes, I feel like I've never seen anything from it aside from those. So I don't even know what the gameplay itself looks like. All right, K-Man says gotta go to work. All right, thanks for joining. It's been nice seeing you kind of showing back up again in comments and stuff. So hopefully you're enjoying your retirement. But anyway, I don't want to spend too long getting into all the boring stuff. So I'm gonna open Wand of Gamelon then and get that going. Hopefully it'll actually start playing on the correct screen this time around on like Face of Evil. But at least I know what to do if that doesn't happen. So let's get into that then. Like I said, this one is definitely the weaker of the two in terms of like the cutscene animation and all that stuff. But that kind of that might make. Oh, god damn it! It opened the wrong screen again. Okay. So you're gonna miss the startup screen again, unfortunately. But you can hear it at least. And again, like I mentioned, you can find these on archive.org. That's most likely where I got these, even though, like I mentioned, I don't remember exactly where I got mine from, but I'm assuming it was archive.org. Alright. Here we go. There we go. Alright. So it seems like generally people liked having the subtitles on. Again, just like last time, if you decide you don't like the subtitles on, just let me know and I will turn those off. But I think it's fine. I think generally even the people who didn't like it didn't seem to hate it. So, oh god, yeah. People are NDM point out baby penis song time. I can already imagine. Yep, there's already one comment. It's 2 comments of penises that are going to get hidden by YouTube. But that's why I have moderators, so they can get those put back up. Anyway, so I did play a little bit of this one, just like the last one, but I never left the first area. I just wanted to make sure that it actually worked. So we'll get into that.
Zelda, Duke Onkled is under attack by the evil forces of Ganon. I'm going to Gamelon to aid him.
But Father, what if something happens to you?
I'll take the Triforce of Courage to protect me. If you don't hear from me in a month, send Link.
Impa?
Don't worry, Zelda. The Triforce of Wisdom promises the king will safely return.
Enough. My ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner.
Oh boy! I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok!
whole month gone, and still no word.
I'm certain he's all right.
Yeah, if you want to say penis in chat, just say pingus. I don't think YouTube will flag that.
And find my father.
Great! I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos!
Wake up, Impa. We're going to Gamelon.
All right, dear. I'll get the Triforce of Wisdom.
Are there more cutscenes with the king? There's one more cutscene with the king. That at the very, very end, you get the king. Otherwise, Harkinian is only at the very, very beginning of Faces of Evil. Let's see here. You know, I have a theory about this game that I'm curious to see if it pans out actually playing the game. My theory is that Duke Gauntlet is innocent. Or mostly innocent, at least. Probably, like, actually, you know, compliant in the betrayal of the king. But my theory is that Lady Alma is the actual traitor in the game, and once we get to her stuff, then we'll see why. But like I said, I've thought of this a while back, but
Of course, I'm on your side, but I still have to sell the stuff. Just pick what you want. I'll handle the rubies.
Is it just me, or this is another thing I've thought for a while? But is this guy like animated by a completely different animator? Because I'm gonna play his cutscene again in a minute, so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. But he reminds me more of like I Am Mean, or like kind of more like that animation style, like a bit more like rubber hosey, I guess, than the other characters. But like especially like specifically, watch his hands, the way his hands are animated, because that's the thing about the CDI. If there's such thing as a hand fetish, I feel like the animators for the CDI games had that, because they're like 90% of the time very articulate looking hands, and occasionally like they're just little blobs, but for the most part they look very, very good. Like watch like realistic looking hands, but like watch this guy, his hands in particular.
Of course, I'm on your side, but I still have to sell the stuff. Just pick what you want. I'll handle the rubies.
Yeah, you know, I'm aware I mean it's by the same animation studio, but I just mean like that's like these games are god damn it, these games are more based on like the comics from the time, like the art style is more in line with the Zelda comics that were out at the time, whereas I feel like with I Am Mean they kind of were able to go more in their own direction, but I feel like that character is much more in line with like I Am Mean. I guess I should probably figure out. I really have no idea what I'm doing here, so this will be an interesting one. Also, I feel like this is another thing I was talking about. How like I feel like Faces of Evil was like the priority, and Wand of Gamelon was like their secondary thing. Like, just look at the sprite work on Zelda here. Like, Link's in Face of Evil is not good, to be clear, but it's not... I feel like this is a lot stiffer. Like look at the attack, like how pathetic that is. Not that Link's is amazing, but at least it looks more like an attack. But you'll see with the animation in the cutscenes, I feel like they're just ever so slightly worse than they are in Faces of Evil. Also, is this a jukebox up here on the wall? I don't think that's what that is, but doesn't that kind of look like a jukebox? And also there's I guess that could be that's an oil lamp, but there's a very modern-ish looking couch.
Hello, dearie. Oh, just a minute. Isn't it lovely? Bring some fairy dust and I'll make it a magic cloak.
I guess that animation, that one looks fine. Like, not all the animation in the game looks like terrible or whatever, but I do think that a lot of the better looking cuts, like Morshu for example. Morshu is a fairly competently animated cutscene in Face of Evil. Like I think there's only like 2 duplicated frames in all of his cutscene, and then this one, like there's one character in particular I'll point out before when I get to him, but his looks absolutely terrible. But okay, yeah, I should focus on actually playing the game now. So I don't... I'm assuming... I know there's a couple places on the map, or a place on the map at least that I can go to. I should probably get some bombs before I go. And... yeah, I'll grab some rope and lamp oil. Just in case I need those. Like, even the map screen in this game, like, I think it's maybe a little less confusing. Like, it works a little better as a gameplay map, because it's more like a top-down angle. But I feel like it's less interesting looking than the Face of Evil, than Korodai. People are asking me how old I am. I'm 29 today. And, you know, I should probably mention again before people get confused. I'm not saying the Faces of Evil looks amazing by any stretch of the imagination. Just that I feel like if Faces of Evil is like a 3 out of 10 in terms of animation quality and all that stuff, this is like a 2.5 out of 10. I missed a chance to bomb the Dodongo. I should have done that, if only for the quote.
Everyone ran when the Gleeok came, but monsters know better than bothering me. Here's a shroud that scares the raps off Gibdo.
That's one of those cutscenes where Zelda has a completely different outfit. I forgot to point that out before. But yeah, that's another thing that kind of makes me think maybe this was more of a rushed one. It's also possible that maybe I would use a 3 out of 10 animation all the time. I'm talking like in terms of like objective quality, if you can even measure that. I do genuinely, unironically, well, maybe I shouldn't say entirely unironically, but I do definitely really like the cutscenes, the animation quality. It definitely has a really unique charm to it that I like. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I don't like it. I'm just saying, like, you know, if you had these cutscenes playing out, like, you know, at the theater, you like a big movie theater, you wouldn't be like, oh yeah, that's amazing looking animation. Also, does this depiction thing? I'm assuming that's supposed to be a loincloth down there, but doesn't that kind of look like something else? A bit of a pingus. The costume was changed for legal reasons midway through, according to an article. Huh. Wonder what the specifics of that are all about then, and why they left. I think there's one other cutscene as well. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's another cutscene where she also is wearing a different outfit or slightly different outfit.
Oh my! It looks like everyone's been taken to Taikogi Tower.
This is illegal, you know.
My cakes will burn.
I think that cutscene right there sums up everything that's, I won't say wrong. I don't want to give the impression that I don't like these games. It's everything that's weird about, everything that's unique about these games is summed up in that cutscene. The weird animation, voice acting, how it just kind of switches around from perspectives. It's very, very unique to this game. Oh, I guess I did need some bombs, so hopefully I got enough bombs, and hopefully it doesn't screw up like last time when the bombs wouldn't work for the rock. Oh, shit. Okay. Good thing I had the right thing selected. What was the context with the mayor and the baker? I'm pretty sure the context of that was supposed to be that was like, that's what Impa was seeing in the Triforce. But it's just, there's nothing to indicate that's the case. Okay, I just used up all my bombs. Okay, I'm gonna let it count down so I can go back and buy some more bombs.
sorry, Zelda. Not enough rubies. You'll have to wipe out a few more gorillas to get that.
But yeah, going back to what I was saying about how his animation style is different from the others, like, you know, when the cash register pops up, it says no sale, you can see like his eyes like bug out of his head and whatever. Like that's, I can't think of any other characters where that's the case in the game. It's very, he's a very expressive character, more so than most of the other characters in the game. I was reading chat again. So far, I haven't used that as a lie. The excuse if I was reading chat. I haven't actually lied about that. Every time I've said that, I have actually been reading chat. I seriously don't know how actual streamers do that. God damn it. Alright. Hopefully the bombs actually work. Like I said, if you missed the Face of Evil playthrough, there was a point where the bombs were supposed to work, but they just didn't. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen here. Nope, you just need a shit ton of bombs.
Come on, hurry! It's awful! Mayor Cavendish has been chained in the tower! Oh, my cakes! Come see me in Sakado!
I forgot to point it out before that happened, but I was also going to point out, again, just furthering my theory that this game was more rushed with a tighter schedule, is that, like, that first voice clip from the baker, I forget what his actual name is, but it sounds completely different. Like, the quality sounds completely different. It's very muffled. It's possible that maybe that's just like maybe that was just something that happened in the studio when they were recording. But I feel like that was probably my theory is that was a pickup line they did later and just didn't have the same recording equipment. So I'm guessing I need to go back to Sakado. First time sounded like he plugged his nose. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it sounds different. And I know like for some characters' voices, like shit, what's that Droopy Dog? I think is the cartoon dog's name. You know, where like I know like voice actors for him in the past have like, you know, pinched their cheek so they sound more like this, you know. And so maybe that's what he was doing. He just did something slightly different for that one line, that one sentence. There we go. God damn it. There we go.
Your friend Link could eat 10 of these.
At least.
Ha! The Arpagos will die for them.
Somebody asked, didn't everybody just record their lines at home with no context what the characters were like? I'm fairly certain that's another thing. I use Studio loosely. Because there is, I'll point this out, I'll try to remember to point this out when we get to the end, but there is a point in the final cutscene where you can hear in the background what I would bet my life on is the sound of a telephone ringing. Like it doesn't match up with the background music at all. It doesn't make sense as an audio effect. It's not very loud, but you can definitely hear it. It's when Link shows up and just before Zelda says we were just about to have a feast. You can hear in the background what, like I said, I'm almost 100% positive it was a phone ringing in the background. So yeah, I don't think there was any real professional quality studio recording here. The voice acting isn't that bad. Yeah, I don't think the acting itself. I think it's very stilted. It's very clear they didn't really have much context for what they were supposed to be like the context of what the characters were in. It's not so much the acting as it is the direction that's the problem, and the writing that's the direction. Could it be a dinner bell? I've seen some. Maybe it was you who pointed that out. The phone ringing dinner bell. So I posted it on Twitter, and somebody said something about it being a dinner bell. It might have been you, Dinwar. I don't remember. Oh no, you're not on Twitter. That's right. That is something somebody pointed out because there is in the beginning the opening cutscene when Harkinian's just before Harkinian says I want what's for dinner. You can hear a bell ringing. And that one does sound more clear, and that's when, you know, Harkinian's looking around, so it's possible maybe that one was intentional, but the ringing at the end, that's a completely different bell, and it sounds exactly like a telephone. And like I said, it's very, very quiet in the background. I'll try to remember to point it out when we get there. But anyway. Oh, that was bullshit. I don't... Wait. Ah, that's right, you can go through the window. I don't know if I've done okay, I clearly haven't done everything here.
Do you see anything?
Yes? Oh my!
Watch Zelda's
the
face here.
father has been captured.
What about Link?
He's been in a terrible fight. I can't tell what happened.
I think that cutscene has the best Zelda face, the best worst Zelda face. And also, I don't... Not a huge fan of how some of the animation errors were fixed for this remaster. Like, there should be one frame where her eye disappears, and that was fixed here. But, you know, not like it's a huge deal. So I'm assuming the one at the end where her eye also disappears for a frame is also fixed. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do here right now. Oh, wait, no. Is that Mayor Cavendish, or is that an old lady? I'm assuming that's supposed to be Mayor Cavendish. I don't think... Also, this chair is fucking huge. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen inside this building. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah, the egg. Oh, there's a super chat, Kelly Troopa. Did you send two chats, or did you cancel the first one? Because I did see the first one, but I forgot to read it off. I don't know if you maybe deleted it and sent a different one. But I did see it. Sorry, I forgot to say thanks. Where is the character who needs the egg? Is she in one of the locked rooms? It's a baker. And this is dark. Yeah, I was about to try to figure my way out through the dark, but then I decided if I did that I might get stuck, so... Yeah, I think I've done everything here that I can. Why does she have a crow in her house? I don't know, that's something I didn't notice until just now. So let's see here. Went to Taikogi Tower. Any other place I can go to just yet? Ah, okay. And again, like I pointed out in the cutscene in Face of Evil, these enemies, in particular the one that you see in the cutscene though, but like these enemies always remind me of mug root beer. So if you've never made that connection before, you do now. Unless I'm the only one. It's just a home sign. I forget, you pick up rubies in this game by just walking through them on like the original, but you still have to slash items. And I have a lantern now, and I did preemptively buy some oil, so... Oh, shit. God damn it. again, the inventory button is the same as the open door button, so... What is this character? I've never seen this character. Is this Mothman? What the fuck? It's not even a boss. Oh, I didn't need that, never mind. Yeah, and like the again, back to how like this is the weaker of the two. Like I do still think the music in this one is good, but so far it hasn't been as good as the previous. Oh, here she is.
This'll make a great omelet. Here.
Thanks.
Those bulldogs are supposed to be moblins. I don't know Zelda lore. Like I mentioned before, I'm not a Zelda fan. I've only played a couple. I've played Link's Crossbow Training, and now Face of Evil. Oh, here we're coming up on the what I was talking about before is like the worst animation in either of the games. The fisherman that you save in the fish head. What the fuck was that Mothman character thing in the barn? Like I said, I've never seen that character before. And these Gomas are tougher than that was. That took a single hit. Yeah, even the sprite work on that character. Look at her arms. Next time I go back there again. Like it just everything about this seems like just a slight downgrade from Faces of Evil. How do I get down there? There we go. Nope. There we go.
Nice jump over the Goma pit. Here, have a drink. Thanks. Hey, there's a fisherman trapped in the fish head.
Really?
It was Batfink from the hit TV show Batfink. Oh, okay. I think the Mothman was supposed to be Vire. I don't know if that's a oh shit. I don't know if that's a pre-established. I only have 4. I have to go back. I don't know if that's a pre-established Zelda character enemy or not, but all I know is it's very jarring seeing that. Moblins are supposed to be pig-like, but they made them look more like bull. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna collect a few more rubies before I go get bombs. I'm sure I have enough, but god damn it. Alright. I'm just gonna spend all my actually maybe I'll shit. Okay, yeah, I won't spend all my rubies on bombs. I will just get a bunch, though. Yeah, I know you need 10 bombs to break open the rock. It's just... I'm just making sure that I have way more than enough. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, I know that, like I said, I don't like the map screen on this one as much as... Korodai from Face of Evil, but I do think as a game, a video game map, it definitely is preferable because it seems to be much easier to navigate. Fires are demonic beings that explode into bats and moblins. I shouldn't be reading chat. I should be focusing on playing. Okay. One of these days, I need to try getting into another Zelda game. I've been meaning, like, it's not that I didn't like Ocarina of Time. I didn't particularly like Link to the Past. I thought that was just kind of boring and confusing, but maybe if I tried again, I would be able to get into it. But Ocarina of Time, I'm pretty sure I could get into that one if I just gave it more time. I have a ton of games that I need to try playing, and that's one of them that I've had on my list for a long time. You know, it wouldn't be so bad if there was an actual rhyme or reason as to where and why these things spawn from. It's just the fact they just come out of nowhere. I don't know if that was close enough to count. Oh yeah. Okay, so pay attention to this guy's animation. If you've somehow never seen this guy's animated cutscene before, watch and look at how just horribly broken this is. And it looks even worse if you take the time to go frame by frame and see all the details that they missed from frame to frame and all the stuff that changes. So here is that then. Press the wrong button again.
Thanks. You saved me. That's the last time I'm going fishing. See you in Sakado.
Yeah, that one's rough. What games are you mostly into? I mean, I'm mostly into like Nintendo games already, so I'm sure I would like it. I like a lot of Mario games. I like a lot of. I guess I don't know. My video game tastes are kind of all over the place. I guess I kind of like games that are slower and kind of let you explore a little. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna bomb the Dodongo, even though I think I just one hit left. I'm gonna bomb it just for the meme. Wrong button again. There we go. If you've never seen the, I think it's like from 2006, a remake, Bomb the Dodongo. I think it's just called that. It's great. I'd highly recommend checking that one out. Try Breath of the... Oh, you know, I do have Breath of the Wild. I haven't played that one yet, but I do have that one. I do intend to try that one out. Because that one is, you know, from what I've seen and heard of it, you know, more open world, kind of move at your own pace type of game, which I think I would get into. Yeah, and again, I don't want to sound too negative when I'm playing this, but again, like look at the background in this area. Like it's not. I feel like it's not up to the same quality standards as the other ones are, especially in Faces of Evil.
Oh dear, Wizroad has captured Lady Alma.
I'm not afraid of you.
Ha! Then wait here until you are.
Now, like I said, my theory for the game is that Lady Alma is the actual traitor, and I guess I don't need to. I don't have much proof for it, so I guess there's no need to like build it up. But just the fact that she's the one who has the mirror at the end of the game that's hiding Link. The fact that she seems completely indifferent to all of what's going on. The fact that Duke Onklet is just, you know, too much of a coward to really... seem to be too much of a coward to actually go through with betraying the king, at least maliciously. Seems like you can't enter... Oh my god, this area. I seem to remember Vinny had some issue with this area when he was playing. Because, like, look at how many of them drop and how close they are to you when they start dropping. Oh, I guess that's not a place you can go into. Shit. Why is there nothing here? Okay, now there's something. I shouldn't have said something. Okay, there was a key. I'm assuming it's just for this door. Oh, shit. Forget. How do you beat Wizrobe again? You just reflect that? I think that's what you do. Okay, so... maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Just try, shit, press the wrong button. Gonna try slashing it. Nope, okay. I'm probably doing something wrong then. Someone keeps asking me what my favorite Pixar film is. I don't know if I have a favorite. I probably do, just nothing's coming to mind off the top of my head. Yeah, I know you need the disintegration spell, but I don't know what that means. Reflect thing. I guess, where do I need to go? Oh, you know what? I have the lamp, which I didn't have before. I probably need to go back here. I'm just gonna ignore all these enemies because they're gonna attack me anyway, so. God damn it. Alright. Oh, I guess we can. I was saying I'd have to go around, but I guess we can jump up there.
You dare defy me? You will die.
Guess again, Iron Knuckle.
The remasters make the games way more playable. Yeah, from what I've heard, like these so far, this is not like, oh shit, I guess I need a bomb or something. This is not like an amazing experience, but it's also totally doable. From what I've heard, wait, I don't think that did anything. From what I've heard, the originals are way, way worse. Gotta have the power glove. Yeah, I was thinking power glove. I don't know where to get the power glove though. Yeah, so this is definitely where I'll need to ask for help, because again, I don't know exactly where I need to go. Have I done everything here? The hint system is helpful for when you get lost. I tried accessing. Okay, there we go. I guess it might just not work on the map screen. Inputs was we've explored this place. Okay. Have you beaten Gibdo yet? I have not. I don't know where Gibdo is. Here, maybe? Oh wait, you know what? I think Gibdo is at the original, the Staccato. I believe he's in like the cemetery area. At least that would make the most sense. But then again, this is Zelda CDI, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be it, even if it makes most sense. Oh, you know, I might as well. Oh, I'm out of lamp oil. Okay. Well, I'm already right where I need to go, so. Yeah, I was thinking it was in Staccato, so. Just need a bomb to get to the graveyard. Yeah, I've got 19 more bombs. I might pick up one more. I'll pick up some rope too. Pick up one more stack of bombs before I leave, just so I know I have enough. God damn it. What is she doing with her arm there? Alright. So it's back this way, I believe. Locked. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't go see him in Staccato yet. But yeah, like, again, this guy... I have a theory that this guy was a late addition to the game, because like you saw his first cutscene, you saw how bad that is. His other cutscene is really not any better.
Look, I got a new job. Hey, bring a heat crystal. I'll fix up your sword.
I assume the Shroud Lady is sewing. Yeah, probably, but like she's not holding anything. Oh. Okay. Need a power glove for that. Is there anything back here? I'm pretty sure I've already got... Yeah, that's where I got the egg. This I'm pretty sure. You know, I'm just... I guess we can... Alright, let's see here. Okay, yeah, I know how to beat Gibdo. I just don't know how to get to Gibdo. I don't know where the key is. Yeah, if anybody wants to let me know where to get the key to get to where Gibdo is, that'd be useful. Love how the entrance to the graveyard is a little spooky doghouse. Yeah, that's something I noticed. It just looks like a little doghouse, like a little stone doghouse. Yeah, this is where I just where I got the egg. Let's see here. So far, nobody's, not that I've seen anyway. Nobody's told me where to go. I'm not using a controller, I'm just using keyboard and mouse. One bomb is enough for a wall with skull. I don't know if that's true, but I'll try just because I'm not getting anything else yet. Don't need the power glove if you have a bomb. Okay, oh, god damn it. A couple people have told me that, so I'll assume that's true. Yeah. I guess I just assumed that was needed the power glove because of Faces of Evil. I don't know if there's anything else in here that's worth checking out. Looks like it's just a big empty area.
For the dead shall rise, and the living shall be their slaves. She must be stopped.
Somebody asked if the hints work on the map screen. They don't. I don't know why. I guess just because they're more specifically for the area you're in. Assuming I need a rope. Nope, guess not. Yeah, I feel like the ropes are not used as frequently as I would have thought they were. Maybe I don't jump up there.
This road! No! It's gold!
Oh my god. Is it just using the rope in the wrong place? Or is it just not working here? Oh, okay, of course. I thought it said Wasabi Swamp. That's an amazing sprite work on that pterodactyl thing where it's just sitting there in the tree. Can't get on the back there. Alright. Yeah, it's very weird how, like, where you can and can't use the rope. And yeah, people are pointing out the scratchy sound in the song. It's one of the more unique songs I think we've heard so far. Shit. Okay. It's the other thing about this game is you don't know where you can jump, so sometimes you just kind of have to jump and hope for the best. Nope. How do I get over this gap here? Okay, you just jump and just barely make it.
Aren't you a mite puny to go up against Ganon?
I'll do all right.
That's the spirit. Bring some Hanyu spore if you want a bit more punch.
I could not tell what he was saying without subtitles. Hand you spore. I guess it probably shows up in the game what it is. It's just me, or is this game not as bad as YTPs make it look, or are you just really good at bad games? I think it's a very competent remaster to where it doesn't. It fixes a lot of the problems that it had. Still not a good game, but it's not nearly as bad as the actual game itself is. If you play on like original hardware shit. Yeah, it's another character where the voice acting really does not, like the voice does not match the face. Can I just jump over here? Yeah. Is there even a reason to go? Okay, I guess there's a reason to go up in the tree. I still don't know what these enemies are, but I can't unsee Darth Vader's helmet. Alright. How do I get down there now? Guess we go all the way to the right and then back again, I'm assuming. Yep.
Greetings, Princess Zelda. Do you have any Arpagos feathers?
I believe the voices were recorded before the designs were thought out. It's possible. I feel like, however, the design process of this game was probably not standard, not usual, standard for a usual game. That's where the last guy was, I believe. Hope so. I'm just gonna go back here before and get the power glove before I forget. Shit. Somebody said joke's getting old. I'm assuming you're referring to me. It is my birthday. I am almost one more year in my 20s and I'm 30. Oh, wait, I didn't read the full context. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I think this is where I needed the rope last time. I feel like I need to use rope a lot more in this one than in Faces of Evil. So I might need to grab some more.
Now give me your glove. Hey! Don't worry. Here.
A power glove. Great.
Okay, people were jumping on a typo. Yeah, don't be a dick in chat. Wait, is this where I needed to go or? Shit. Wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, this is where it was.
We have frozen the fountain of life. Oh, that was good. We have made evil.
Let's bring the darkness down.
Yeah, I think those are not the worst animation in the game, but the worst voices in the game, I think. I don't know if I need anything special or if I just need to not die. Yeah, don't be a pingus. Don't be a pingus in chat. Like I said, that's probably a better way to put it anyway. Pingus, that's like a shit. It's like a more playful version of a dick. Like if you're, I'm assuming the people were just joking around or whatever. Just try to remember that it can be a bit overwhelming if you have a bunch of people making just subtle jokes. You need to stand still and block shots. Yeah, I'm aware of how to block shots.
We're free. You saved us.
It's just usually it works better to just brute force your way through.
Fairy dust. Have some water of life.
Pinga is cock in Spanish. I think I've heard that before, but I wasn't sure if it was true or not. So I think the first place I ever heard Pingus was like on an unrelated video. It was like a old YouTube video, like weird eBay items. And there was like a sweet potato that looked like a dick. And I remember seeing in the comments people saying that it looked like a Pingus. And I don't remember if it was like in a reply somebody said Pingus was Spanish for penis, or if I maybe Googled what a Pingus was. But either way, I know I have heard of that before. I really hope that's true. I seem to remember this one. Vinny had trouble with this one as well. I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it might have just been he didn't realize you had to get on the back of the crocodile alligator things. Oh, well, that didn't work. Nope. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Not that. Should go kill Iron Knuckle. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'll try to remember that. How did I get down to that area before? Did I just go all the way to the right? Must have, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll see what happens if I go here, and if I hit a wall, then I'll go back and kill Iron Knuckle. Unless, yeah, you know what, I'll just do it right now. Now, where was Iron Knuckle? Cyclically Tower, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through.
You dare defy me? You will die.
Guess again, Iron Knuckle.
Oops. Oh, it's easy.
He's dead. Let's get out of here.
Oh, the indignity. Please, Your Highness, would you kindly cut the chains that bind me?
Yeah, I mentioned this on Twitter. I'm almost definitely not going to be able to see it here, but Mayor Cavendish is... I scrubbed through all the cutscenes in the game. Mayor Cavendish is the only humanoid character in the game to have just, like... In either game, to have normal human ears. Everybody else has the elf ears, but there's I think literally one frame, or maybe it's 2 or 3. Either way, it's very, very briefly when his wig falls off, you can see that he has normal human ears. But you probably won't be able to see that here.
Ouch! Thank you, Princess. I managed to conceal this magic lantern. I hope it can be of use.
The fuck is that instrument? Sounds like they just knocked over, like, walked around a kitchen drunk, knocked over a bunch of pots and pans. Like, it almost sounds like a comedy version of like the wind chimes that are used in like the Super Mario World soundtrack and Vanilla Dome. Like, it sounds like someone was trying to make like a jokey version of that. Shit. Am I missing something? Am I supposed to have like the beam sword at this point? God damn it. I feel like I am missing something here, but I don't know. Nobody's... God damn it. It's so difficult to platform correctly and dodge all these. Or just really do either one. It's hard enough to do either one on their own. Just get good. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Yeah, you missed the mayor. I already freed the mayor. Trying to figure out if there's any way at all to just do the. Yeah, how do you even fucking get up there? I think I might need a rope. Use the bread? Is that even what that's for? No? Unless I threw it in the wrong place. Oh, shit. I have one rope left. I gotta make this count. Oh, fuck you. Of course. God damn it. Just block with the shield. That's what I'm doing. The thing about the shield is you have to be standing still, and if it's a pixel above or below, it'll hit you. I'm gonna go get some more rope. Probably some lamp oil as well. And bomb, I guess. What? Shit. What do I have? Okay, 21. One more lamp oil. I definitely need more lamp oil. Bread only works on ARP Ghost and it's friggin' useless. Yeah, I kind of figured. I don't think I've ever seen anybody play the game and use the bread. I guess I have a decent amount of rupees. I'll get a few more. Thanks for coming, Plumtopia. Hope you have a good day at work. What's the point of the magic lantern if it still needs oil? I don't quite know. I assume it just makes the area brighter for longer. It's the only thing I can think of that would make any sense. This is where I was. I'm pretty sure this is where I was. Hopefully. Yeah. Shit. Oh. God damn it. Ah, god damn it. I don't think... Yeah, I don't have a canteen. I don't even know how to make it up there. It seems like they're not able to make the jump. It'd be really nice if there was some invincibility frames of some kind. Okay, you have to be like pixel perfect. Don't know if this requires anything special. Thanks for the super chat. Madoka Star Punch. I don't know if I'm getting that right. I'm assuming just power glove will do. I hope. Shit. Yep. Actually, no. In this game, it's probably just a single attack. Should I use a duck walk to avoid the bullet hell? Actually, never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder if doing the duck walk makes it so your shield is always in front of you. It doesn't look like it.
Let's see. That ought to do it. Works pretty good.
Yeah, I'm still convinced that guy was like a last minute addition. His stuff is so much worse than all the others. So I don't know if there's anything I can do here right now. So I'll just head back. You know. Yeah, I figured you meant for the tower section. I think the thing is though, when you jump, it automatically gets you out of the ducking position. So I don't know how much that would have actually helped.
Look how your father was captured.
You are my prisoner.
Hey!
Silence! Hectan, keep the runt in chains.
Yes, master.
Now here's another thing about this. I don't know if this is kind of my weakest theory of the bunch, but I wonder if Hectan and not Harkinian, Duke Onklet were originally supposed to be the same character, or if maybe in that cutscene that was supposed to be Duke Onklet, because I mean I know Hectan shows up as a boss fight later on, but how you know, 'cause Zelda says later on that she knows that Duke Onklet betrayed the king. How the fuck would she know that? I guess unless maybe Hectan is supposed to be like Duke Onklet's Impa. I guess I never thought about that before. Maybe that's the case. I guess it's a new theory. So, but either way, like I feel like there's a lot of stuff in the game that was not thoroughly explained that might be. Oh shit! Wait. Okay. Yeah, I think I was basically done with that thought. I'm gonna die again. Alright, there we go. That was bullshit. That was bullshit as well. What the fuck is this? Hectan is just Duke Onklet's dad or uncle. Shit. I like the idea that Duke Onklet, or Hectan is Duke Onklet's Impa. I'm just gonna use a bomb for this because I have plenty. If it'll get them all. Yes, good. Did you get the magic cloak? Yeah, I don't think I did. I don't know if I need that for here. Shit. I guess I'll see how far I can make it. But yeah, that is something I forgot to do. It's a nice looking background. I'm sure it looks way better uncropped.
Hectan is dangerous.
Ready? Am I here? Or here? Or here? Next.
pick of Henry VIII. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I couldn't think of what his name was, so I didn't want to guess wrong. That's definitely what that looked like. Is there anything even up here? Does Impa just teleport around? It's the same thing I've wondered about Guanum, is why he's everywhere that you need to be. And with Guanum especially, it's like, why can't he just bring you around on his carpet? Impa just walks real fast, yeah. Yeah, don't think there's anything else I can do here. I think I do need to... Oh, I guess there's a door right here I didn't try. But I do need to make sure I go back to get the magic cloak. Well, that's bullshit. Shit. I can't imagine playing this, like, on the original hardware on an old CRT TV. There's a very good chance you wouldn't even see what's hitting you. Oh, we're getting to the good one. Literally the good one. I don't know if I need something special. Nope.
You've killed me!
Good.
That's one of the all-time best cutscenes for a good reason.
Duke Onclid betrayed the king.
I know.
Strike the head of the portrait to enter Onclid's chamber.
Thanks.
Yeah, you know, I think now I do prefer the theory that Hecten is Duke Onclid's Impa, because that does make more sense as to why Zelda would know that Duke Onclid betrayed the king, because otherwise how the fuck would she know? Trying to read the chat. I don't know. It would be nice if they let you know what the keys were for, because I don't know. I guess for this one. Is that Charles Darwin? Hecten is actually animated quite competently. Yeah, I do. His animation style does seem a bit different from a lot of the others, but I do really like Hecten's animation. Okay, I guess they're just both of these. I don't know why they had two doors. And why they're farther apart out there than they are in here. Hecten is called Grimpa now. Sure. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do in this area. I should probably go back and get the magic cloak. But I do want to be doubly sure. Oh, yeah, it does. Smack the picture. Right. The thing is, I've seen those cutscenes so many times that I just tune them out. I don't even pay attention to what's being said. So it literally did not even occur to me until you said that, to smack the portrait. I don't know which is his portrait, though. I'm assuming it's the one that's Darwin, and not one of these. Or Henry VIII. Yeah, I can't imagine how much time I'd be spending on this game if I was doing this on my own. What the fuck? I'm just moving left and right. Okay, I guess that's a thing. Yep. That looks more like King Harkinian than King Harkinian's sprite. Looks like King Harkinian.
Don't hurt me, Zelda. I'll tell you the secret way into Resong Palace.
You better talk fast.
Go all the way left and move the rock. This key opens the gate.
I'll make sure he doesn't get away.
I realized how good the soundtrack of this game is. I've noticed a lot of people, while I'm playing this, finding out for the first time that these games actually have really good soundtracks. Like I said, I do think Face of Evil is better, but I think I've noticed more better music as I've played. I feel like some of the earlier tracks were not as memorable as the later ones have been. Shit, I forgot to get the magic cloak. I don't even know what that's for, but just because I haven't got it yet, I will try to get that. I will die so I can go get that. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I can just go there. Never mind. Nope, wrong one.
Oh, good. There. Now you can sneak up and give a monster a good shot before he sees you.
Alright, not sure if I actually needed that, but I think it makes you invisible. Yeah, that's what I would assume that's what that is. Oh, you know what? I do know what that's for. Excuse me. So I do remember seeing, like, everybody who's played it has had trouble with that. There's a specific point where there's, like, just a never-ending stream of invincible enemies that you have to use the cloak to get through. While I'm here, I might as well get a few more bombs. I'll just get a little bit of everything. I think that should be enough. Was that clap sound added? No, that was in the original game. Alright, so where do I go? Where? Right here, I believe, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a MIDI or stock clap. Yeah, I've definitely heard that sound before. That's like the exact same clap that's in Fahugu Gads. And I'm pretty sure other Homestar Runner related cartoons I've heard it in. But at the very least, I'm 99.9% sure. I've never gone back and compared the two, but I'm 99% sure that's the exact same sound. It's definitely a sound I've heard before. I love that you need to light up the forest in the middle of the day. Like, I know it could be a very dense forest, it's really dark, but just the fact that you have to use a lamp in a forest is just funny to me. God damn it. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble hitting those guys. We're climbing the rope. I don't... Fuck. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Alright, I made it to a new area. Yeah, this is another background that looks weirdly low res compared to the others.
This light will penetrate the dark around Ganon, but only the wand can defeat him.
Look at all those pixels missing on the right side. Alright, now where have I not been yet? Have I been here? Oh yeah, that's right. This one. Someone's penetrate message got held for review. I know that was I forget if I think it was Swish Films Inc. used that. I think I'm pretty sure it was Swish Films Inc. There's two YTPers who were like around at the same time. Very, what the fuck? Very stylistically similar, and Swish Films Inc. was one of them. I always forget who the other one was, but it was either Swish Films Inc. or the other one. I think I need to ride the alligator crocodile thing and then jump up here and then ride it from here. And I can't get the Zora. Shit. Quippy Jibby, that's who it was. Mine Eyes said, I am the gang. I know I've heard that name before, but I can't say I've ever seen any of their stuff. I probably have. I don't know for sure. None come to mind. I'm sure if you mentioned one or two of their titles, I might recognize it. Or at the very least, if you showed me one of their videos, I'd probably recognize it. Was I Am the Gang, was that the guy, he did the one that was like, I forget what it was exactly, but it was something to do with, like Harkinian getting diarrhea. I'm sure that's been done 100 other times before. But I think like his bathroom exploded or something. There we go. I think I'm going to pull out the lamp just because it's probably the one that I'm going to need. It looks like this one doesn't go all the way down. Made it. Have you seen The King and His Computer by Red King 920? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar, at least. It looks like a fuse box, almost. Locked. Sounds like it. He made a lot of low frame rate MS Paint animation type videos. Yeah, I think that was one of his videos, because that name sounds familiar. I Am the Gang. I've definitely heard of the name before, but I don't know for sure if that's one of his videos or not. Where do I even get the key? Can I go in here? Nope. Maybe they're not supposed to be here yet. Or you can go in the fuse box, I guess. Why are there ghosts on the ship? They drown sailors, I guess? Can't? Okay, I can climb this one. I think this uses rupees. I might use it though, just to see. Okay, it does make you invincible and invisible. Or I guess just invincible, because they're still clearly flocking towards me. So I should probably get rid of them. Shit. God damn it. Oh yeah, the Arbogos feathers. Kind of cool. You can see a little scaled down version of the map. Even if the backgrounds in here are not quite as good as Face of Evil, they are still decent looking from time to time. Now, where was it that I needed a reflective shield? Have I been here before? Yeah, this is the part of the game where it gets to trying to remember where I have and haven't been and where things that I need to go are. I think there's just a key in here. Okay, whiz rope. Wait. I don't know if I need to bring the reflective, if I just have the reflective shield, or if it's something I need to bring to a specific character. I'm assuming I just have it. I guess I'll see. I'll just act like I do. Oh yes, this room. Falling Rocks room. Shit. Oh, that was me. Okay, I do have that now. Why is it not working? Okay.
The disintegration spell!
Oh. I need to get up there.
Link told me about you.
You know Link?
Sure, he gave me his canteen for a kiss.
You kissed him?
Here, it's empty anyway.
Yeah, the boss. Honestly, the bosses might just be the easiest part of the game. It's the hardest part of the game is like when they put like 100 enemies that are all shooting at you at the same time. Yeah, this is the part where you need the magic cloak, because those wheels you can't destroy. Pretty sure that's more or less the same enemies that were used in Face of Evil that you beat with snowballs, but obviously they don't have those in here. At least I think it's here where they're needed. Maybe not here directly.
It's too dark to see Ganon, but the Triforce says you can only win by falling. I wonder what that means.
I've always wondered. Again, this kind of goes back to my assumption that this was rushed and changed around in development. But that's the last you see of Impa in the game. Assuming I did everything else right and I don't need to backtrack anywhere. That's the last time Impa shows up in the game. She's not in the ending cutscene or anywhere next to Ganon. I mean, this is close by to Ganon. But that's the last you see of her, which I've always thought was kind of weird. Because the final cutscene in Face of Evil features Guanum heavily, and Impa is like this game's Guanum, so I don't know why she just fucking disappears. Shit. I'm gonna get hit by rocks. Nope. Imagine if we get the prototype Zelda CDI games one day. I think this is the prototype. They just released it. What the fuck are those? Locked. Oh, I think I need to beat those. I'm assuming you just beat them with the Power Glove. Wait, what the fuck is the flute for? I just realized I've had that and never used it. Became aware that she was in a CDI game and left. Yeah, that tracks. I feel like that could be the plot of a YTP. Use a cloak at this point. I'm not sure if you're fully tied to where I am. I could use it here, I guess. But I think all these enemies are defeatable, so I don't think there's a reason to use the cloak necessarily. Like, it'd help, I'm sure, but I locked. I don't think any of these are passages I can get into. Oh, wait, yeah. You can only win by falling. Yeah. Like I said, I've seen those cutscenes so many goddamn times that I just kind of tune them out and don't even pay attention to any of the hints they give. Oh yeah, I think that this is... someone was mentioning earlier about how you can soft lock the game. I think if you fall down here and you don't have any rope, you can soft lock the game and have to stand underneath one of the icicle things that are falling. So I'm pretty sure that's where it was the PVG got soft locked. Well, that was bullshit. I'm guessing I exit through this grate. Yep. They was going the wrong way anyway. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. God damn it. You have a way out, it's not technically soft lock. Yeah, I know, but, you know, whatever you'd call it. An almost soft lock. A liquid lock, I guess you could say. And DM just said, great! Yeah, I figured as soon as I said great, that was gonna show up in the chat. Where are those pebbles even coming from? I don't know. That's you know, like I mentioned before, and I'm sure I'll mention again if I end up coming across it again. But it wouldn't be so bad if there was like an indicator of where they're coming from, but otherwise they just kind of fall wherever they want. I'm sure there is like obviously a set spawn point, but there's nothing in the game that lets the player know where that is.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Oh wait, I don't even have the wand. Where do you get the wand? Didn't even occur to me until just now that I don't have the wand, so I was just like, Ganon, kill me. If anybody knows where the wand is, let me know, because I'd rather somebody tell me where I can find it rather than just guessing and going to every single area I've been to. I know I need the wand. I don't know where to get it. Go to the Shrine of Gamelon. Where is the Shrine of Gamelon? Just go here and see. Remember to fill up your canteen. I don't think I need it, really. Yeah, I'm right near the end of the game, but I can't remember. Oh, it's right there. God damn it. Right, yes. Need to fight Omphak, that's his name.
Oh dear, Omphak is guarding the shrine.
Whatever I see,
That was the clip that I got to reanimate for the Zelda CD. I reanimated the first part, the CG part. Yeah, I think I need the cloak. Yeah, this is the part where you need that. Buddha in Hyrule. Yeah, I've always thought that it looks like a Buddha statue. I don't know if that's what it actually is, but it definitely looks like that. How do you... I don't actually know how to beat this enemy. So I just keep... Oh yeah, I guess that's what you do.
Got him.
Just started watching 10 minutes ago. How long has it been playing Wand of Gamelon? I think it's been about an hour. Hour and 20 minutes-ish. I think it's going a little bit quicker than Faces of Evil, but that could just be because I'm more used to the game. I can't drop down there. I don't know why I thought you could. Yeah, and then if anybody wasn't here before previous times I said it, after I'm done with this, I do intend to open up Vegas and kind of mess around with some unfinished projects over there, so the stream won't be over when this is over, but like, you know, obviously you don't have any obligation to stay like at all, but if you want to see like some messing around with Vegas stuff, you can stick around. Like I said, I am shit. I'm just about finished with Wand of Gamelon. I just went to fight Ganon, but I forgot I didn't have the wand yet. But I just need to make it back there and beat him, and then I will get to the fun stuff with Vegas. I don't know for sure how much I'll end up doing in Vegas. It might just be like another 10 minutes of fucking around in Vegas. It could be like another hour, depending on how it goes. Probably not an hour, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm mainly just interested in seeing if I can actually stream. I'll let us play again.
You must die.
But I'm mostly just curious to see like if I can actually stream Vegas. You know, I'll kill Ganon and then I'll let that cutscene play out. Then I'll talk.
The chains! No! haven't seen the last of me!
I don't know. I think it took me way too long to realize that's literally the exact same animation from Faces of Evil. Like, outside of the very beginning with Zelda, obviously. Anyway, what I was saying about Vegas. My main thing I'm curious in is to see if I can properly stream from, stream using Vegas, because I do want to make a YTP live on stream. I've had this idea for a long time to just, start from the beginning and go all the way to the end of a YTP, like a 12-hour stream or something like that. So I'll be interested to see if that actually works. That's my main reason why I want to use Vegas. But anyway, so I'm gonna do this. This will trigger the final cutscene. Like I said, pay attention when Link shows up and when Zelda. I think it's when Zelda's laughing just before she says "Nothing, Link." I swear to Christ, you can hear a phone ringing in the background. Like I said, it doesn't make any sense to be a part of the music. It doesn't make any sense to be a sound effect. I would bet my life on that just being a flub in the recording, quote-unquote, recording booth. And then also one last thing I want to point out is, I guess I can say this when it's actually playing the cutscene, but I want to say mostly quiet for the cutscene. But at the very end with Harkinian laughing, pay attention to the arm that's wrapped around Zelda's shoulder. That's something that took me too long to notice. It is worth looking at.
You saved me!
Here's the traitor, your majesty. Please, your omnipotence, have mercy.
After you've scrubbed all the floors in Hyrule, then we can talk about mercy. Take him away.
Yes, my liege.
I wonder what happened to Link.
Oh, he was a bore anyway.
Stop looking at yourself.
Here it comes. Pay attention.
What happened?
Nothing, Link. We were just about to have a feast.
Great.
Now watch his arm. Look at how many elbows he has in that arm in order to do that. Yeah, that's the end. But you see what I mean? That ringing sound, that's definitely very different from what was in the beginning cutscene. And it definitely sounds like a phone. Like, it doesn't sound like anything other than a phone. It took, yeah, the long arm thing, that took me way too long to notice. But ever since I did notice it, I cannot unnotice it. That ring is definitely not a phone. Well, then what is it, Vipin? Or VLPN? If that's not a phone, then what the fuck is that? Because that's the only thing I've ever heard ring that sounds like a phone. Or I mean, that ringing sound, I've only ever heard that from a phone. You know what? After this is over, when I open Vegas, I will go to that specific clip, isolate it, and increase the volume, all that shit, and make sure that you can hear it. Because I'm not going crazy. That is a phone. That is not, especially after hearing it now, it cannot be anything other than a phone.
I won!
Someone should make a GIF without Zelda so we can see what the arm would look like. That'd be interesting. I have made a I've made a version without Zelda, but I think I basically just kind of removed her from the cutscene. What happened to Link anyway? That's another thing I was talking about. I'm going to. I'll get back to what happened to Link, but I'm going to. I think I can play as Harkinian now in hero mode, I believe.
Zelda?
No, what the fuck? Huh. Well, you can find other people playing as Harkinian. But that's it. And that's Link pissing. But yeah, the what happened to Link? That like I was saying before, like my theory that Lady Alma is the true villain. Because why the fuck would she have the mirror that had Link in it? Like where would she? I guess if I'm being as generous as possible. Okay, hero mode is hard mode. You can beat hero mode to unlocking. Oh, okay. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. At least not right now. But if I'm being super generous with the whole mirror thing, maybe what it was is because that was like Duke Onklet's castle or whatever. Maybe he somehow trapped Link in the mirror and then just brought the mirror back there. I know I've seen a couple people make YTPs of like how Link ended up in the mirror, but as far as I'm aware, there's no canon explanation for why he was there. Jimmy on his way to make a game theory episode. I've thought about that. I've genuinely thought about that because the thing is, I know Numberer One. I'm friends with Numberer One, and he's one of the editors for Game Theory. I've legit thought about seeing if he would be willing and able to like accept some sort of like a paid gig to do like edit a video in the style of Game Theory for me. I mean, I could do it myself, obviously, but I think that'd make it funnier if it was like actually edited like a legit Game Theory video. Did Zelda know Link was in the mirror, or did she just smash her mirror for no reason? It seems like she just smashed it for no reason. She just says, I wonder what happened to Link, and then just smashes the mirror. So I think she just got totally lucky. And, the canon explanation, the devs ran out of time. Oh, yeah, definitely. Like I mentioned, I think there's definitely a lot of cut corners, a lot of time crunches that were involved. But, that's the thing about fan theories versus the truth is fan theories are just for fun. It's just fun to overthink things, and I think it's fun to overthink Zelda CDI. But yeah, no, I definitely think that they just ran out of time and didn't think things through entirely. So like I said, there's that one, the fisherman, his animation looks completely unfinished. There's one or two animations where Zelda has like a completely different outfit. There's some shots where Impa, you can see like her hair like kind of just becomes short in between frames, or shorter in between frames. Impa just disappears from the ending. It's a very I want to make it very, very clear. I do enjoy these games. I do think there's an undeniable charm to these games, at least for me. I've grown to really like these games. I've grown to really like the animation and all that stuff. But it's definitely they're definitely cheap, and I think Wand of Gamelon is undeniably the cheaper of the two. I'd love to see Harkinian mode with Harkinian in all the cutscenes. Yeah, I think with the Harkinian mode, it's the only thing that's different is the sprite. But that would have been great if they would have gone through and reanimated, like swap out Zelda for Harkinian. And I think you can also play as Harkinian in Face of Evil. So, can you show us how to do squash and stretch animation like the boy checks Twitter? I'm pretty sure I've done that before, just on Twitter. But it's I mean, when I open Vegas, I can show you a little bit there. In fact, I think I'm going to do that now. So I'm going to change the background to just the thumbnail for now as I open Vegas, just so that so I can get that open and get everything sorted out behind the scenes, and then I'll put that. Curious to see if this will end up slowing down the stream. I did do a little bit of Vegas in one of the test streams, and it seemed to work just fine. I've always wondered about the King's Medallion and the laugh animation. I feel like that might have been an early design, and they replaced it with the V design because it was easier to draw. Yeah, that was another thing I forgot to mention. It's just something I've got so used to that I didn't even think to bring it up. But yeah, there's one shot in the entirety of both games where Harkinian, instead of having the collar or whatever you call it, like the V design in front of his shirt, he just has a necklace for some reason. There's also one shot in the beginning of Face of Evil where Ganon has a ring. I think he might have two rings just for no reason, and they just completely disappear. Is that a Minnesota-shaped cake? Yes, that is a fake steak, or state-shaped fake steak birthday cake, I believe is what it was. It's been a little while since I've rewatched that YTP. But, okay, I have Vegas open. I don't know how much I'm going to do. This is a project that I started working on, I don't know, maybe probably not quite a year ago, but it might have been close to that. Definitely heavily inspired by Noise Puppet, where I found, just like hunted down a bunch of old commercials that I remember watching growing up on TV, and I put them all into Vegas, and I intend to make just a big long YTP out of the commercials. And I as you can see, I don't have much. These are mostly just the unedited commercials. But I do have a few segments, as you can see here, that I've actually taken the time to do a little bit of editing. I've never seen any cutscenes from Zelda's Adventure. Maybe that's a good thing. That's because there aren't any. I mean, there technically are, but all that exists for Zelda's Adventure in terms of cutscenes is the wizard. I mentioned earlier, I'm pretty sure it's the wizard. The wizard is Merlin. You see some cutscenes of him on like a really bad green screen set with a very low res background, and they're really boring. I'm pretty sure The Things at one point said that she had started making a YTP of those cutscenes at one point, but just gave up because it was just too boring to even continue. Maybe the King's Necklace is reserved for celebratory occasions. I guess it could be. But yeah, like I said, I don't... This, like, mostly unfinished, like almost entirely unfinished, but this is a project that I'll get to eventually, but I'm just mostly curious to see if I'll be able to stream it properly.
Son, I think we need to talk. Cereal is part
So
of
I'll just kind of skip through and show some of the commercials. What I intend to use eventually.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
No idea when I'll ever get it done.
He sees everything. On my face.
I'll get syrup on your face.
Thank you.
How do you organize your sources before putting them in Vegas? I just have a big folder of YTP stuff that I just dig through. I could definitely organize it a lot better.
Get away from my ego!
I'm honestly surprised that commercial never scared me as a kid, because I definitely watched it as a kid. And I've seen other people say that they were freaked out by that commercial as a kid. But it never bothered me for whatever reason. The weirdest, dumbest shit definitely scared me as a kid. But that did not.
So good this box never closes.
And then, oh yeah, this part can be muted for now. It's just kind of a... This is all, obviously, entirely work in progress. Another weird thing, the king has 2 separate goblets, so I wouldn't use the same time. That's one thing I've noticed as well, but I feel like that's a little less of an issue, given that the first goblet was one that he had in Hyrule at his castle, and the other one at the end of Wand of Gamelon, that's, you know, at Duke Onklet's castle. So I feel like that's not so much an issue. That one's easy to explain. Yeah, this is how I edit. I just kind of like, odds are none of what you just watched is actually going to be finished in the final video. Like, it'll all be slightly edited. It's just a bunch of, like, I just kind of make shit up as I go and just see what happens.
Boy, you'll play when my turn's over.
Bitch, 666.
Now you can 69 with good Nintendo 64.
Bitch, no.
You can play Nintendo 64 for
62 years.
Nice. Now you can play Nintendo 64 with Fruit by the Foot's new Nintendo 66.
Somebody just asked, aren't most of these from the early 2000s? Probably. That's what's around the time. Like, I was born in 94, but a lot of my more vivid memories come from, you know, like the very end of the 90s and into the early 2000s. So, you know, we never had cable growing up. I've told this story before, but we had like a big, like, fucking 4-foot antenna that was on top of our house that we'd have to physically go out and turn if we wanted to get better reception. That's how I watched a lot of TV growing up. And then when we moved to a different house when I was 10, we didn't have TV and didn't have cable until I eventually got cable when I was like 20. So the majority of the commercials that are in my memory are from this era.
Fruit by the Foot's new game tip. Tips to help you reach new levels and beyond. N64 game tips from Fruit by the Foot. Your game...
Mom, you're killing me.
Drink.
Wait, not even pirated satellite now. Never had satellite. At best, I had cable, and then I didn't really even use that, so I didn't feel any reason to get satellite. This part here. If on the off chance that anybody's just joining the stream, I've already finished playing the games. I'm just kind of fucking around in Vegas, just showing off little bits and pieces of like a project that I started working on a while ago and haven't finished, and someday will. But like this part here, sock and boppers. It's just good. Sus. And then I intend to go back into the Got Milk commercial and do something else with it. But sock and boppers, that was something. When I was looking this up, I had like a little bit of a. You're only 28 years old. No, I'm 29 now. But yeah, looking up sock and boppers commercial. This was one I very vividly remembered the song for it and everything. And looking it up, I guess I had like a little Mandela effect, like a little mini Mandela effect, because all I was getting was soccer boppers until I looked it up and found out, for whatever reason, they changed the name from sock and boppers to soccer boppers. They just changed one letter, and they kept the song exactly the same. They just changed it from sock'em to soccer, and I'm sure there's a reason for that, but I have no idea what it was. So you put the original uncut source at the beginning of the track and then cut pieces out as you go, more or less, yeah. I mean, I kind of, I guess that's pretty much what I do. I just kind of edit as I go and then kind of figure out ways to link jokes together, and just kind of condense them all the little mini segments that I have at the end. But anyway, this segment right here, I do remember, because anytime I hear any kind of like one sentence, like one sentence word, or not word, god damn it. Anytime I hear something that's one sentence long, I always want to try to get the most out of the sentence mixing. So for Got Milk, I was trying to go for something. I don't remember what it was. I think I gave up pretty early on, so I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. I know it's I can hear mom got, but I don't know what I was going to try to do with the last one, but I mean, there's not really much you can do with two words, but I wanted to try to squeeze something out of it. Milk. Soccer version probably rhymes better with a song. Now, there's no, as far as I recall, no soccer rhymes.
Soccer boppers, more fun than a pillow fight. Blow 'em up, put your hand inside, get ready to have the time of your life.
Sock 'em boppers. More fun than a pillow fight.
Yeah, no, there's no rhyme with soccer. So how do you do story poops such as Link's Christmas? With story-based poops, they end up being very different in how I do them. I tend to do the sentence mixing first. I'll generally have something roughly planned out of what I want to be said. And more recently, I've started like actually scripting out big chunks, and then big chunks, not chungus, and then sentence mixing as I go, because that tends to make it easier. So I will. Soccer bopper, the ER. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I guess I could be. But I feel like sock 'em bopper is more fun to say. Anyway, what was I even saying? Oh, I was talking about story-based YTP editing. So usually what I'll do then is I'll sentence mix large chunks of the dialogue, and then I'll work the visuals into what I have sentence mixed. And a lot of times the sentence mixing changes as I go. Like I'll figure out like it'd make more sense if I changed this word to that, or this phrase to something slightly different. But I definitely don't have any intentions of ever streaming a video editing process for like story-based CDI YTP, because I feel like that would be incredibly boring to watch. Like I think there's already going to be people bored with just regular editing, but with story-based, that would be very, very boring, I think. I always script my story once as of late, but when I come to sentence mix, I change it up a bit. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. when like I said, I will change it. So I'll script out a good chunk of what I want to sentence mix, but then I'll still change it as I go.
It's bursting with a honey nut.
Chocolatey taste.
Milk like your taste buds.
Oh yeah, I do have a little bit edited for this one. This was a commercial I very vividly remember. There was a point in time on PBS where literally every single commercial break opened with this commercial, and sometimes I'd even play it twice in a commercial break.
There's a new breakfast that's creating quite a lot of noise. Introducing new Pillsbury waffles. Waffle sticks come with a...
Oh, yeah, I've as you can see, I've cut stuff out. So it's supposed to be waffle sticks, but I've done just a little bit of editing here and there.
So you can resist scooping, dipping, and dips. Sticks come with their own dipping cup of rich, sweet cum, so you can resist scooping.
Yeah, and a lot of this is, I just kind of make stuff up as I go along, and we'll try to shape it into something more coherent and something a bit more comedic, I guess. So I don't know. Whenever I end up getting this done, I don't know how much of this is going to be changed, but probably a lot. Oh yeah, I guess I can show some of the other little bits and pieces of some of the other commercials. I'm just... One of the reasons why I'm skipping around instead of just playing the whole commercial is because I don't know... For one thing, I don't know if people are going to get bored watching them all, and there'd be a lot to watch. And then also, I don't know if any of these are going to end up getting, copyright claimed or whatever.
This stinks. Where is my
I doubt they would be, but
okay, let's
you never know.
Wand. Strawberry blasted.
I have a question for you guys. Because I don't know what the consensus of this is. What do you guys think of honeycomb? Because as a kid, honeycomb was my favorite cereal for a good long time. Especially this strawberry blasted honeycomb, which didn't last for too long, but it was always my favorite cereal when we had it. I'm just curious to know, is that a popular cereal, or is it an unpopular cereal? Not that has anything to do with anything. I'm just curious.
Way to get that honey sweet.
Closes.
Oh yes, this is a commercial where I'm not sure if I actually watched this or if it just looked like a commercial that I had watched, because I kind of dug through different compilations of late 90s, early 2000s commercials for any that weren't specifically standing out in my mind. So I don't know for sure if I actually watched this one, but it definitely seems like one that I did watch. It's Rob Schneider.
Frosted Cheerios, so good this box never closes.
32, please.
You're gonna want a lot more than that. Sorry, break time. Hope no one's in a rush.
Like I said, I've definitely seen some of these commercials, and
whatever. Don't worry
it feels
about it.
like a commercial that I did see, but I can't be sure. We did have growing up. We had a VHS tape that was there was some NFL playoff game. I think it was I know the Vikings were in it, because Minnesota, so the Vikings were in it. And we had my oldest brother, I think it was, had recorded it off the TV. They ended up losing, and he got super fucking pissed and went up to his room and played Madden and beat whatever team it was with the Vikings multiple times in a row. But anyway, on that tape we also had recorded an episode of Garfield and Friends, and I want to say that game was 98 or 99, and so I definitely know there were some commercials. I feel like this might have been one of those commercials that was on that tape. So it looks like people are kind of about honeycomb, just kind of ranging from they're good to they're okay. I guess I can understand the lukewarm reception. Growing up in such a huge family, we didn't have the really good cereal. So honeycomb was the best of the best that we could get.
Introducing new sour bubble tape. How much sour can you handle?
What'd you learn at school today?
Never go last.
New sour apple and sour...
This I just wanted to show that whole thing because this probably isn't much interest to many people, but I remember as a kid, for some reason, me and all my siblings completely misheard that final quote the never go last, or at least for sure I did. I always thought as a kid he was saying never go west, and I had no idea what that was supposed to mean. And so that was a weird realization when I rewatched it. When I was finding these commercials, that like, oh, that's a punchline. It's not just some random nonsense.
Step inside, bringing crunchy eatables we like to call.
This I had started sentence mixing something here, but I genuinely don't remember what it was, because listening back to it doesn't sound like anything. I think I was like in the very, very early stages.
Nerds. Eatables we like to nerds.
The only thing I think was maybe I was trying to make like disturbing or something like that, because Diz and then nerds. Maybe I was going to try to make it disturbed.
Nerds.
I don't know. Thank you for the super chat, Adriano. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's see here. A bit late, but since CDI games are non-canon and Nintendo disavows them, where do you think they take place within the Zelda timeline? I think they are a nightmare Zelda or Link had. I think they are the true Zelda timeline, and everything else is a nightmare. Because I mentioned, when I was playing it, that those are the first Zelda games I've ever played through to completion outside of Link's crossbow training. So I've for whatever reason, I've never been able to get into those games. I've been meaning to try them again. I do have Breath of the Wild. I've been meaning to get into that, but I just haven't.
To shape to a scientifically engineered
nerds from the.
Wait a second. This was another thing I noticed when I was re-watching, so I kind of looking over some of the stuff. This voice sounds super familiar to me, and I can't place who it is.
Nerds from the wild world of Wonka.
What will he think of now?
Is that Jim Cummings? I feel like that might be Jim Cummings. At the very least, it's definitely somebody who's done a lot of work in commercials. That's a very distinctive commercial voice that I've definitely heard before. But I think it might be Jim Cummings.
Nerds from the wild world of Wonka.
If not, like I said, I know for a fact I know that voice. I just can't think of who it is.
Reese's peanut butter and milk chocolate.
Yeah, people are saying Jim Cummings. I figured that's probably who that is. Okay, this is one that I have the most amount for. And this is another commercial that I've is seared into my memory. I don't know if anybody else will recognize it, but the majority of what you're about to see is already pooped. This is, like I said, the most amount that I have. It's not totally finished like any of the other stuff, obviously, but it's more finished than anything else.
You split and splat, shish and shash. Now your pa's going down the drain, and your family's going down the drain, and your family's not anymore. Wow, introducing Pasta Pro for Top, the perfect way to cook, drain, and serve your family's Pasta Pro is lightweight. Just place in your favorite pasta. When it's ready, pour the pasta out and place in your plate's favorite pasta. When it's ready, spaghetti, turn the lid to the locking position. Then turn the lid to the non-locking position. Then easily pour the pasta out. It's that easy. Wait. Now you can cook, drain, and serve lots of spaghetti all in one sauce joke. Quickly prepare tasty macaroni and cheese for the kids. Or quickly prepare tasty kids and cheese with the macaroni. Or quickly prepare tasty ashes with no cheese for the dicks and dishes.
That's probably mostly finished. I think the visuals are the last thing that need to be completed for this section. Yeah, I was kind of looking at chat about people talking about the scarring commercials from childhood. And yeah, I do think I agree with what Lulu said, is that they're easy to remember. It's kind of like how nowadays, you see a lot of just terrible comedy commercials, and that's what was it, the Mountain Dew one, one of Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew has 5 different energy drinks or something like that. Probably more like 3, but they have way too many energy drinks. But it was one of their energy drink commercials that had the puppy monkey baby thing or whatever. But the thing about that is it's terrible. Nobody would ever think that's a good idea, but you remember it, and that's why they do it. There's literally a name for that. I'm pretty sure it's called advertisement. Where you make something just intentionally bizarre because that's why you remember it. But I do have a little bit more from this
Well,
one.
not even a heavy sack of potatoes. Hey, that's safe, but not in the sexual way. That's way to cook, drain, serve.
I think this is just a bunch of clips that I had taken for sentence mixing stuff and just kind of left them like this.
Way to cook, drain, serve. Introducing pasta from spaghetti.
I think there's something else I have that's edited.
Your special ingredients, and you've got a pot of hot.
Oh, I think that was just something I started and then abandoned quickly because I didn't know what to do with it.
For boiling corn on the cob, fresh boiled one saucepan, and with a durable thick surface, clean up debris.
I tend to do this when I'm editing, where I just kind of make very, very tiny jokes where they require like just cutting a little tiny bit out, just to not intending to use it, but just to put there, just to find later. And sometimes I do end up using them, but I think all this was it was like said something about a durable non-stick surface, and so I just shortened it down to.
And with a durable thick surface, clean up debris.
I probably won't end up using that because I don't know what I could do with that to make it funny.
Pepsi. Actually, this isn't a berry.
Hey, Boswick.
Oh.
And lick it again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just,
So now you've seen a little bit of all the commercials. I don't know if I'm going to do any editing, but a lot of times what I end up doing, for anybody who uses Vegas and maybe doesn't know about this, you can use the J and L keys to.
It's twisted. It's twisted. It's so twisted.
Dude.
And I do that. I tend to do that kind of shit when I don't have any specific ideas. I'm just fucking around, and sometimes I get some actual jokes out of that, like some forward reverse stuff that actually sounds kind of funny. And I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure Dmitry Petrov does something similar to that. I think he might actually just use like the slider. And I think he'll like actually record, like screen record, and then just like crop it and use that.
Here to start, come in. The entrance is heavily guarded.
But I've literally spent like I recorded myself doing that one time just to see what I could come up with. I used the I Am Mean intro, and I think it like the intro itself is like a minute and a half long or something like that. I think I ended up doing that for like 10 minutes, which was I screen recorded it. I think I mentioned that screen recorded just to see. I was gonna use that as like an entry for an April Fool's collab that Dr. Hotel Mario does, I think every year, but I didn't end up submitting that, but I do have that still uploaded as unlisted. Just like an 11-minute, just like
adventures with Mickey, Princess, and
yeah, that's how I poop. Now you know how I poop, and now you can poop like me. Oh yeah, the baby one that was Baby Bottle Pop. But yeah, I don't know. I've been streaming now for 4.5 hours. I should probably get going. I did kind of want to do some editing on stream, but I don't know. I don't know if people are interested in that, or I don't know if I'd be any good at it. I guess I could do a little bit. I could just You know, since you've already seen all the commercials, like a little bit of all the commercials, well, I'll just let you choose like which one. If you wanted to see me do just like a little bit of editing to any one of those commercials, let me know which one you'd want to see, and I'll spend maybe I'll put in like another like half hour of just kind of editing. So with whichever commercial you guys think is the best one to go with. Oh yeah, this commercial. Apparently, I think it was not this one. It was the other Oreo commercial. Apparently, like this guy, I think based on the YouTube upload, is like a YouTuber now. I have no idea who it is, but I guess I could do a little work on some of the stuff that I already Sock and Boppers, the Buzz Lightyear one. That's a good frame. Yeah, I'm hoping to be able to. I think it seemed based on the YouTube stream health thing that they have. I don't know if anybody else has ever streamed from a computer, but it shows you like if you lose quality or frames or whatever, and it seems like it's been like great the whole time. So I was Eggo Waffles, one of them. I had 2 Eggo Waffles commercials. One with the face. And then also this one.
I'll just
Seems like people want to see the Buzz Lightyear fruit snack one. You can make some really awful jokes with Baby Bottle Pop and Lickety. Oh yeah, I definitely could. Oh yeah, it's like the fuck is his name? Aaron Paul, I think is his name. The guy from Breaking Bad. This is another one of those commercials where I'm not totally positive if I actually watched this as a kid or if I just think I did, because it definitely seems like one that I watched. So yeah, I guess where is the Buzz Lightyear one? I'll try doing a little bit with this one and just see what I get out of it.
Buzz Lightyear to Star Command. Come in, Star.
It's so weird how I've done this millions of times, well not millions, hundreds of times before, but for some reason doing it live in front of live chat is a lot more, feels like there's a lot more pressure. I think I might just kind of ignore the chat for a little while I kind of focus on this and hopefully kind of get sucked into it.
Come in, Star Command.
I'll just kind of watch it and see what there is and see if I get any ideas.
We got our snacks. We're going in.
Let's move! The entrance is heavily guarded. This is no time to panic.
Introducing Buzz Lightyear fruit snacks.
Got our snacks. We're going in.
Let's move!
I think I can. Sounds like I could loop this. Maybe not perfectly, but I'll see if I can do that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do with the visuals. I could. I also don't want to. I always try to avoid making it making things repetitive. I don't know if I'm good at that, unless that's the joke, obviously. We'll just kind of see. I could do something with that, I guess.
Going in.
Let's move! Let's move!
I could forward reverse this. Do something with that. think I can do something with that. If I can figure out another thing to do with this. And then cut back and just kind of... I have an idea what I can do with this another time. Probably do this.
The entrance is heavily guarded.
I think I might need to make that a little bit longer.
The entrance is heavily guarded.
See, super chat from Verkurik. Probably didn't pronounce that correctly. The Shash forward reverse speaks to me from the long lost machete YTP. From an edit of $10,000 cash. Are there any particular sounds edits from long deleted YTPs that have really stuck with you? Thanks for the super chat. I tweeted the other day. Well, I guess at this point it's been probably closer to a week. There was a segment from a YTP that I remembered. I remembered watching years ago, kind of when I was first really getting into YTP. And I've not been able to re-find it. I think the YTP, I think I said it was from 2007 on Twitter. I think, thinking back on it though, it's probably more like 2006. But either way, it was just the ending of Faces of Evil. It was a really, really simple edit. It was just, but it stuck with me all this time. It was just at the end when Ganon shows up, just, well done, Link. Ganon is once again imprisoned in your cum. And you just hear off in the background, it burns! And I don't remember anything else about the YTP. I just remember that. And that's always stuck with me. Let me try. We'll try getting the move from Let's Move and reverse loop. That is if you were commanding the boy to wriggle fast. Let's see here. I could try that. Actually, I guess I can, yeah, just keep that.
Let's move! Move! The entrance is heavily guarded. This is no time to move. Move! The entrance is heavily guarded. Move, move, move! The entrance is heavily guarded. This is no time to panic.
Introducing Buzz Lightyear Fruit Snacks. Tons of
Move, move, move!
Yeah, I think that works.
Let's move! Move, move, move!
Now, how do I do the third one? I think if I take the M and slow it way down and then just have... Okay, a little bit of let's in there. Maybe that won't work. I think that the other obvious joke then would be to just speed it up even more and then have it shifted to random pitches. I think that'll work given that people already know what he's saying. I might, if I can think of something better, I'll maybe do that. Actually, let me, instead of doing that, that might be a little bit too fast, but I think it'll work. I always make sure to save frequently whenever I'm doing YTP editing, because I've had Vegas doesn't crash nearly as often as I think some people say it does, but it does definitely crash from time to time. Kelly Triple asked, how long does the sentence mixing take in your YTPs? It really varies. Sometimes I can, like, I've gotten enough practice in on a lot of like the CDI characters where I can usually get those done pretty quickly, but any kind of like character that I'm not familiar with is going to take a lot more work.
Let's move! Go, go, go!
I feel like the second one of this should be different. Maybe if I just, I don't know, flipping it would be enough to make it work, but I'll try that for now. Hang on. I think it's a frame that shouldn't be there.
Let's move! Go, go, go!
Should do video game commercials like the PlayStation. I don't have many video game related commercials in my mind, in my memory from my childhood. This is like the closest thing, because he has a Game Boy with no game in it. And I remember I really wanted a Game Boy Advance. I mean, Game Boy Advance. I really wanted a Game Boy Advance as a kid. And so I was always... At the end, I don't know why I have this very specific memory, but I just thought, why did he look away from his Game Boy? Why did he care about the fruit snacks when he has a Game Boy? So there's another Fruit by the Foot or Fruit Roll-Up commercial that has Banjo-Kazooie in it, and that's about it in terms of video game related commercials.
Let's move! Go, go, go! Go, go, go!
I need one final punchline for that, I guess.
Going in.
Star Command, come in, Star Command. Star Command, do you read me?
Roger. Got our snacks. Going in.
I think I might have an idea. But just keep it at this frame. I don't know if that's enough to make it funny, but it'll be enough for right now anyway. That's another thing I tend to do. Is a lot of placeholder stuff that I hope to improve later. Doesn't necessarily always happen. I don't know if I'll need to do this, but I'll see how this sounds.
The entrance is heavily guarded.
It sounds better like this.
Move! Go, go, go! Go, go, go!
I think that'll be enough for now. I can come back to that part later on. I'll probably have better ideas.
The entrance is heavily guarded.
Now I've heard that musical loop so many times it just doesn't sound right anymore. Use that. Might try. And if I wasn't streaming this, I would just put the display on my other monitor, and it makes it a bit easier to line stuff up like this. The eyes look mostly lined up. They are definitely a little bit off, though. I guess I could just cut out the eyes one by one and mirror them that way. Yeah, I think, I don't know, that might be a little bit too distracting. Yeah, I think, like I said, I might do the idea where I just mirror each eye individually. It's not possible to have the preview appear on the preview and the other screen. Not quite sure what you mean. Like if you have two monitors set up to put the preview on the other screen. If that's what you're saying, yeah, that's what I normally do. But I want to have the chat up as I do this. I don't know how much longer I'm going to end up messing around with this. I don't know if it's that interesting to most people. So let's see. Yeah, it looks less distractible. Distracting, not distractible. I'll have to do the other eye, obviously. Doesn't look perfect, but it does work. But then I don't know what to do with after that, though. Probably have that repeat a couple times. I don't want to get to overstay its welcome, but I think it needs to play at least a couple times in order to really work. You know, it almost sounds a bit like Pac-Man. Like, not quite, but like a bootleg Pac-Man. I feel like I could do something with like jumbling up the drum beat here. I don't know what exactly what. Oh yeah, there's some people just joining. Yeah, I've already beat both games, and I'm just kind of mess around. I'm probably not going to stick around for a whole lot longer before I get going. I do have work tonight. I do need to eat. I do need to get some more water because I ran out of that about a half hour ago. I'm just kind of just showing how I do some YTP stuff.
Let's move! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! The entrance is heavily guarded.
Introducing Buzz Lightyear.
I wonder if I should just like have it start playing normally before that happens.
The entrance is heavily guarded.
I wonder what I could get out of Buzz's dialogue here.
Buzz Lightyear to Star Command. Come in, Star Command. Star Command, do you read me?
Roger. He's got our snacks. Going in.
Let's move! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Heavily guarded. This is no time to panic.
I wonder if... See, he does move his eyes again. I could do the same thing as this, but close up. And then maybe just like have this play again and raise the pitch slightly. Maybe only do it twice just so it doesn't get too annoying. Let's see how this looks first before I commit to doing the full thing. Also, let me just lower the volume of these a little bit so that way it's both louder and higher pitched when it zooms in. I have mods in place to block the spam bots. I don't know why they're all of a sudden. They've been kind of showing up off and on throughout the stream, but especially recently they've really. I think it was like 3 or 4 of them in a row. Yeah, I think for this it'd be like the same editing process as over here, which isn't super interesting to watch.
This is no time to panic. This is no time to panic, but not the time to panic. This is the time to panic.
Yeah, so I guess that's an idea of how I edit, which is not very productively. I think I should I've been saying this for like a half hour now. I should probably wrap things up here. So I guess that'll be it. Thanks for showing up. Hopefully the stream wasn't terribly boring or uninteresting. I use Photoshop to sentence mix Jimmy on my iPad. I don't know if you can use Photoshop to sentence mix, but I guess if you can, then good job. But anyway, yeah. So I overall had fun. It was the game specifically, Wand of Gamelon, was very tedious and a bit annoying. But I'm glad to say that I can finally say now that I have played through and beat both those games. Hopefully at some point I will get the chance to do a full stream. I think like with the video editing here, I think I would have been a bit more energetic and got more done if I had started it right away. But I was already 4 hours into the stream before I even started that. So yeah, like I said, I enjoyed the time here. A bit up and down, but it's nice to finally get back into streaming. I've been meaning to do that for a very, very long time. Like I said, last time I did a stream was 2019, late 2019, but still over 3 years at this point. So hopefully I will be able to do some more of this in the near future. I don't know for sure when. I have a ton of other projects. I always have like a couple dozen, like literally a couple dozen projects in the back burner that I need to focus on getting done. So I should really focus on all that stuff before I commit to doing a full live stream video editing thing. But I would like to do that at some point. Hopefully chat was I did miss a lot of chat, obviously, because I was busy focusing on the game, but hopefully chat behaved themselves. I see some people were kind of being dicks again in the chat. I prefer you don't, but I didn't see it, so I don't know exactly to what extreme it was. But hopefully everybody else enjoyed it. But yeah, for real though, I should end it here. I need to get ready for work. I need to eat and drink and all that stuff. So I will talk to you guys later. Hopefully 2023 will be a year where I have a lot more content than I did than last year. I think I only had like 5 or 6 YTPs, but we'll see. At the very least, I'm not losing interest anytime soon.